What is going on, everybody? You already know what it is. Back with another watch party. Jack State in the building. Southern Boombox Classic. Oh, it gets no better than this. Listen, it's been a mosh posh of games going around and everything like that. I don't know if you guys have been keeping track, but I got the NCCU game up. I'm watching the Alcorn game as well. You know, Jack State's about to come up and stuff like that. So it's been crazy. It's been absolutely crazy. If you're an Alcorn fan, you need to be very worried. If you're an Alcorn fan, you need to be very worried because it just doesn't look good. At the end of the day, it just does not look good. Now, I think for a lot of the quarterback situation, I think Vaughn is a better choice, but it's like the best of the worst. Like it's like who's the tallest midget? You know what I'm saying? Like that's what it really feels like. It feels like who's the tallest midget? And Vaughn is the tallest midget. Everybody's short, but who's the tallest midget, right? That's what it feels like at Alcorn. Defensively, it's looked okay-ish, right? It's looked okay-ish. Edward Waters is about to score right here, coming up on in the goal. But it just hasn't looked very well. I would just say just be worried. Just be worried if you're an Alcorn State fan. Listen, I watched the Delaware State. I told y'all Bama's to hold off on Delaware State. I told y'all ninjas to hold off on Delaware State, and y'all didn't want to believe me. They got their ass whooped by Wagner.
Live from Jackson, and here's the opening kick by Southern University. It will come down to Jackson.
Here we go.
And out to about the 25. Great return.
All right. Powell State gets the ball early.
Averages about 17 yards.
Oh yeah, I was watching the Georgia Southern game. Listen, the one thing I like about South Carolina State is they have a very good ball control offense, and it's like if they had another year at Eric Phoenix, I would put them in the championship next year automatically, because they got all the pieces. They really do. The defense flies around. The offense is very ball control-y, and they don't really make a lot of mistakes. You gotta like it, man. You just gotta like it if you like a steady offense. Cameron McCoy is starting at the quarterback position for Jack State. Irv starts off with a big run. O-line is moving. I picked Southern to win this game. For Jackson and Southern, I picked Southern to win. I think it's going to be a slugfest, but you can't. If you're Southern, you can't let the O-line push you around like that off the rip.
To protect Zay T-Set, their quarterback, and of course establishing a rushing attack for Jackson State. Wear down Southern University's defense. Southern's defense is one of the best in the SWAC.
Here we go.
If you keep them on the field a long time, you
gotta keep this RPO. Gotta be very conscious about. That's just too easy. That's a good script right there. That's just too easy. That's just too easy. Down the hash mark. That's just too easy.
Got a chance to get behind the defense on the play action. The linebacker bit for that play action, and for just a few seconds, that was enough time for McCoy to connect on the throw.
And here is McCoy.
Good tackle right there. Good tackle. Listen, you got to make McCoy throw the ball, right? If they want to go with Cam McCoy, you got to make him throw the ball. He's not a very good passer. They got to make it easy for him, right? If they make it easy for him, he can make those throws. What you just saw right there, he can make that all day. If you lock it up and you make him read his progressions, it can get really ugly really quickly for Cameron McCoy. He's a run-first guy, but you got to lock up, though. You can't make it easy for him. That's just too easy. God damn. You're playing 10 yards off the receiver. What are we doing? Like what the hell? You're playing 10 yards off as a corner. Look at that. What is that? Jesus Christ. I mean, can you make it any? Look at the slot guy. The slot guy playing 7 yards off. Jesus Christ. What do you expect that to happen? I mean, goddamn, like I can make that throw. You 10 yards off?
And we'll keep it right here. This is really some territory that Coach Gray said didn't want to.
Jeez Louise, like what are we doing? That's just, but this is, oh my God. If that's how you gonna play the game, you deserve to lose. Realistically. You're 10 yards off and the ninja was reading steps. Like, what are you doing? Come on, man. God almighty.
And he said during our conference call this week that he does not.
Oh my God! I see, man. Man, I'm telling you, y'all gonna make me go to the white people. This just some bad coaching, man. Y'all gonna make me go to the white people. I ain't even gonna hold you. Y'all about to make me go to the white people. That's just bad coaching. 10 yards off. Jeez Louise.
McCoy up top, and it's going to be incomplete. Great coverage.
Definitely great coverage by the defensive backs of Southern University. Basically,
I don't think Jackson State is 8.5 points favorite. Well, you know what? I did say somebody wins this game by 10 points, so I guess that kind of fits. I mean, you get what, 3 points, 7 points for being at home. Most times, if you're a good team, you get 7 points just for being at home. So I think you got to give that. I mean, that's just the basic thing. So Jesus Christ. But if this is how y'all playing it, good tackle, good maybe tackle, good maybe. Oh God, dog.
Past the 10-yard line. Martin on the carry as his helmet comes down. And now let's take a look at today's Impact Players brought to you by GM.
For Southern University, it is Dalvin Cotton. The reason why we say that is because so much is going to be put on Kelby Gibbons that the other defensive end, who's the bookend of this defense, is going to have to come up and make some plays for them. On the other side is Isaiah Spencer. Coach T.C. Taylor said that this guy is like lightning in a bottle, so they want to get him the ball as many times as they can because he creates a matchup nightmare for opposing defenses.
And now Jackson State will take a timeout.
Ain't no politically correct around here. 504 fresh. You know how I get down. But y'all make me go to the white people. Y'all gonna make me go to the white people. Man, listen. Listen. The first drive is always, let's be very clear. First drive is always scripted plays that you didn't practice in the whole week up to the game, right? You're supposed to be clean. This is supposed to be a clean game. Oh, and he's gone. It's supposed to be a clean game when you're coming off of, oh, that's a late hit. Come on, ref. It's supposed to be clean when you're coming off scripted plays, right? So you got 10 to 15 scripted plays that you ran all week that you know what it is, right? You know what your first 10, 15 plays are. So it's supposed to be clean. I'm not worried about that. My issue with what I'm seeing is just, once Cameron McCoy got in the game, and I told y'all this earlier in the week, I said Cameron McCoy fits TC's system better than Jacoby and Morgan. He just does. That's why I put him in my top 5 quarterbacks, because I told you he fits the scheme better of what he wants to do, right, with his mobility. But he is not a great passer. He is not. So you don't have to go too high. You don't. You do not. You bring that safety down in the box. You can kick that linebacker out. You need to focus on the box when you're talking Cameron McCoy, and you need to make him make throws. You got to make him make throws, because if you allow him to sit back there all day and RPO you and RPO keep and zone read and all, you're going to have a long day. You need to make him a passer. You got to keep them in 3rd and long situations to spoil what Cameron McCoy is, because I'm telling you, if you let him get loose with his legs, it's going to be a long day for Southern. But if you manage him, keep him in the pocket, make him have to make throws, you will see how he's not a true quarterback. You get what I'm saying? So that's the only thing that's going to come into this game. And I'm curious to see what it looks like. I'm curious what it sees. I'm curious to see if he goes with Cameron McCoy for 4 quarters. I would be completely shocked if TC Taylor goes Cameron McCoy for 4 quarters of a football game. That's a great. Oh, he dropped it. I don't know if Cameron McCoy can give you 4 quarters of a solid game unless they're up. If he's blowing you out the water, you roll with Cameron McCoy. But I think if it gets tough, you might have to go to Jacoby and Morgan in spot duty.
Graves talked about the experience that he has on his coaching staff. Here is McCoy. Shot nearly picked off by Southern
What'd I just say?
University.
What'd I just say? What'd I just say? What'd I just say? What'd I just say? I keep trying to tell you. What? I keep trying to tell y'all ninjas. I do this. The boy can't throw. You got to pick that off. He's got to pick that off. That is why you're at Southern and not at D1. You got to pick that. That's a pick 6. That's 6 points. God damn it, man. You got to pick that. That's 1. That's why you playing DB, because your ass can't catch. And 2, that's why you at Southern. God damn it, man.
And Jackson State on the board first, 3-0 here in the capital city.
Of course, we knew special teams was going to also play a major role into this game for Southern University.
Jesus, I just told y'all that Ninja can't throw.
Special teams really hurt them in that loss, while Jackson State, they've kind of been pretty pure when it comes to their special teams attempts, but at the same time, in a game like this that will probably be close and contested, you'll take any single point you can.
That drop for Jackson State, 8 plays.
Not a bad stop by Southern. All right, not a bad stop by Southern. You settled in, you settled down, you got the stop, made them kick 3, should have been a pick 6. We won't. Let me put that in my notes so I don't forget that. God damn.
Could you consider this a little bit, considering the momentum that they had starting this drive?
Oh, absolutely. I mean, every single play until the last 2 plays for the Jackson State offense, what yielded positive yards, Santoria. So for them to literally come up with the overthrown pass and then the should have been interception and only come away with 3 points. Yeah, Coach Graves and company are patting themselves
Here we go.
with that one. But the defense knows for sure they've got to come back out in response the next time that Jackson State gets the ball and hopefully get them on a stop.
Jalen Ballard will kick off now for Jackson State University. And he will get this one. It'll go inside the 5, taken at the goal line. Out to the 10. Big run by Kirkwood. And it'll be a first down for Southern University.
So for Southern, we're going to get a chance to see our first look at Mr. Zay T-Set. Came off the bench last week to lead Southern University to a victory. He is a homegrown native. When we talk about homegrown, he's from Scotlandville. What community is Southern University located in? Scotlandville. So this guy has been.
All right, here we go. Freshman's up the board. Freshman's up the bat. This is a big drive. You don't got to get a touchdown right here, but you got to settle your team in. Here we go.
Keel type of player. He says that's what you need in a quarterback, someone that's steady. T-set first down and 10, the left-hander.
I like it. I like it. To the left side. You see the difference, right? He threw it to the left side because he's left-handed. That's when you do a speed out to the left side of a left-handed quarterback.
About him, apparently, like he's the best impersonator on this team, including his impersonation of one Coach Terrence Graves.
He says he does have the team cracking up, and we'll put him on the team chat.
You got time, T-Set. You got time, baby. You got time. Come on, O-line. Block it up, Southern. I'm loving it. Block it up. Come on. Block it up, baby. Come on, T-Set. Get comfortable out here.
Great protection by the guys up front. Whitfield.
You got the bubble. If you wanted it.
And here is the give.
Come on, man. Let's go. Come on, T-Set.
Our impact players presented by our good presenters, our sponsors, GM.
All right, for Southern University, it's Chandler Whitfield who is already making an early impact for the Southern University Jaguars, not only on offense, but also keeping an eye on him on special teams. On the defense, it's one of those great linebackers, Aston Taylor, a former walk-on who is now on scholarship. You can literally find this guy around the ball on every single play, and if he isn't around the ball, Coach T.C. Taylor said he's not doing his job.
Damn it. I saw it too. Yeah, I saw it too. Come on, y'all. Hold your water. Hold your water. Hold your water.
Southern averaging 83 yards in penalties a game. And now they'll back up 5 yards, and this is not what head coach Terrence Graves wants to see.
Here we go. 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 I don't like this. I don't like this tight end set right here. I really don't. What are y'all doing?
University shifts on defense. Southern ends up moving once again, backing them up 5 more yards, and head coach Terrence Graves is talking with the line judge and telling him that it was Jackson that moved first, and it was not Southern University.
Yeah, those pre-snap penalties are now hurting Southern because they go from second and short to now second and long. 2 plays to make up that yardage. So let's see what offense coordinator Mark Frederick dials up for the Jaguars.
And Coach Graves is fired up, and now it looks like he's going over to have a couple of words with the official, talking with him.
Correct. Coach Graves, maybe only in his first year as a head coach, but he's got a lot of SWAC hours, a longtime assistant under Coach Pete Richardson at Southern University. Also on those parameters.
I still don't like this formation. I'm not liking this formation. I'm not saying they're probably going to be a halfback draw right here, just trying to get some yardage, but I'm not a fan of this formation. Run, 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 run.
Across the 30 and brought out of bounds at about the 35-yard line. And it'll still be a long situation, 3rd and about 12.
It's a good play right there by T. Said he could.
Dog, keep your freaking helmet on, bro.
Got out of bounds as quickly as he could, but his helmet came off.
Keep your freaking helmet on, man. Snap the shit up.
One play.
And Noah Bodden, the 6'4 junior from Valley Stream, New York, will come out onto the field. Noah Bodden, no stranger to the Southwestern Athletic Conference, and now Jackson State, because of that.
Oh, this nigga.
Change out personnel.
Listen, if I'm Southern, I'm running the ball. I'm not giving Noah Bodden a chance.
Bodden's going to throw it underneath.
It's caught, and Jackson State doing a great job covering the football at the 40-yard line.
Yeah, the tight coverage by Jackson State across the board just didn't really allow Noah Bodden to make a big play on that one.
If I'm a ride to my, like I'm a die with my. Boy, you late, ain't you?
Oh, yeah, man.
Oh, well,
yeah, man.
You got your chest all out? What we doing? What is it?
Hey, I'm about to put a shirt on, brother.
I appreciate it. You gotta be swole. You gotta be swole to watch the game. Oh, yeah.
No. I'm watching it in a different spot, man. I want to watch it on in the place I watch TV all the time, man. So I would have to kind of readjust my set, man. So bear with me. Me being in a white beat offends anybody.
Well, while you get a shirt on, I'm gonna go back to a single shot while you get your shirt on. Thank you. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. Why he get a shirt on? Ladies, he's married. Okay, ladies, he's married. Okay, just want to be very clear. He is married. He's a married man. All right, coming on here with a white beater on. Come on, Brody. And I'm watching the Alabama State and Sanford game. So listen, all you Alabama State fans, oh my God, we scored. Okay, NCCU scored against UNC, and they got to get their ass ran up out the gym. All right, so relax, Brody, relax. Okay, it's quarter 1. Talk to me at quarter 4. All right. See if you got all that energy. Oh, we scored. Oh my God, we scored. Shoot, I gotta turn the air on, and I'm cooking. I'm cooking. I might have to take my shirt off. I'm cooking. Shoot, that's what that comes down to. That's a bad drive for. That's just absolute bad drive. And then you come on here with a PV shirt. That's just ass juice. Can you hear me?
All right, can you hear me, Scotty?
Yeah, I can hear you. Oh, I like the microphone. That's nice. You over here being super professional. Can you hear me?
I got the wrong headphone.
Hey, say goodbye. I can't play the game, stupid. Like, that's not how this works. A watch party is everybody's watching the game, and we're just talking about the game in a community. That's called a watch party.
Yeah, go on and spend that $9.99. That's what you go ahead and do.
Thank you. Go ahead. Thank you, Rocky.
Go ahead and spend that $9.99. Y'all want somebody to break the law for y'all benefit.
You know what I'm saying? You don't got if you broke, just say you broke. Okay? Like, God dang. If you broke, say goodbye. Just say you broke. Oh man, I wish I could do it. I ain't got it. Come on, man.
You know, as we talk about this kind of stuff, Scotty, that's part of what's the problem with HBCUs. Y'all want to pirate the content. Y'all don't want to invest in the content. You know what I mean? Y'all want to pirate the content, and when you pirate the content, you devalue the content.
Rocky, they say you got an echo. I don't hear an echo on my end.
I do.
They say you do. I don't. They say, Rocky, you got an echo. I don't hear it. That's a hold. God dang, that's a hold. That's a hold. It says super echo. I can't hear it though, so I don't know what to say.
Oh, hold on. Let me see. Let me check my stuff.
Let's see. Lower music. Guess wrong.
All right, am I echoing now, guys? I should be good now, guys. Please.
Let me know if you're hearing Rocky has an echo. It says Rocky got that reverb. It says Rocky got that reverb, boy.
Man, I hope not. Hopefully that fix the echo situation.
It says it's Rocky. I don't. And listen, guys, I'm gonna just be honest with you. This is the first time I'm using Ecamm as an interview. It said there's an echo. I can definitely afford it. Then why are you asking me to play the game if you can afford it? Then watch it your damn self. Why are you asking me? Come on, Brody. That don't even make no. Yep, you still are. Yep. Everybody says yep. You still got an echo.
Okay. Hold on. Let me.
All right, got you on mute, Rock. So go ahead, take your time. All right, I'm gonna go back to a single shot while he works on that. All right, guys. Once again, I can't listen. At the end of the day, I'm sorry, guys. I don't know what's going on. I'm using Ecamm for the first time as an interview style, so I can't. I don't know how to fix nothing over here. So don't ask me. I ain't even gonna hold you. Now, if we was on StreamYard, completely different. Completely different. There we go. Now listen. Now it's okay. Now this game changes, right? With Jacoby and Morgan, this is how the game changes. You don't have to worry about his legs, but you do got to worry about his arm. You get what I'm saying? So now you can go base, you can play your D lineman as is, and you can drop back. You can drop back into coverage. Do I have an echo too, or just let me listen to it or something? Let me see.
Long third down. See Southern University showing blitz. Here come the Jags.
Be there.
Pass is complete. That's out to J.D. Martin.
Jesus Christ.
Territory down to the 26-yard line. That's a
If you go on blitz, you got to be manned up. Like, this is just easy stuff that they cannot stop, man. I don't get it. You got to be there. That's your man. If you're blitzing, that's your man. All right, let me bring Rocky back on and see if we can make this work. All right, Rock, let me see. Try it again.
Testing 1 2. Testing 1 2. Let me do noise cancellation and see if that.
I might as well say goodbye to you. Say goodbye. It's fine. I'm cool with it. You can unsubscribe. It saves me the headache. Thank you, sir. If you broke, just say that. I don't know why people just can't say they broke. If you broke, just say you broke. You good. Is Rocky good now, or let me see? Nope, still an echo. All right, Rock, I'm gonna drop you. All right. I'm gonna go to my single shot. All right. Sorry, guys. Sorry, Rock. Gotta shut it down, my boy. Maybe we'll do it on StreamYard next time. All right. Maybe we'll do it on StreamYard next time. But listen, yeah, listen. This is gonna be a rough one. This is gonna be a rough one. I just got a feeling it's gonna. Now I feel like it's, bro. Man, can somebody block Say Goodbye, man? Can somebody say goodbye to Say Goodbye? One of my admin, can y'all just block him and let him go be broke somewhere else, please? Jesus Christ. See, that's a tough throw. That's a tough throw. That's a tough throw. That is a tough throw right there. That's big time. That was a big time throw right there. And I'm telling you, Cameron McCoy doesn't make that throw. Cameron McCoy does not make that throw. I'm telling you that right now. That's what you bring with. That's what you get with Jacoby and Morgan. You get that. All right. Thank you guys. Appreciate y'all, man. I ain't got time for no say goodbye. Say goodbye. Like what did he say on Django? Say goodbye to Miss Laura. Say goodbye to Miss Laura. All right. Jesus. Too easy. Too easy. Too easy. That is just too easy. Jesus Christ. That is just too easy.
Luckily for Southern, it was Jamarius Brown that was able to grab onto him right there, or he would have been walking into the end zone.
Irv Mulligan on the carry. And here is the give to Mulligan. Mulligan fights, and he will be inside the 2 to about the 1 yard.
I think, if I'm being honest, Jackson
State, the offensive line,
I think, if I'm being honest, I would prefer, just me, if I was Southern, I would prefer Cameron McCoy at quarterback than Jacoby and Morgan. Now, in this situation, this is where Jacoby and Morgan becomes deadly. So don't be surprised if you see Jacoby and Morgan keep this ball. Like he pulls it from the running back and keeps it. Don't be surprised.
Here's the give once again.
He's short. He's short. He's short.
At the line of scrimmage, and that'll bring up third down.
I don't think the game is over. I don't think the game is over for Southern. Even if they score right here, there's a lot of time in the game. And I think T-Set was getting a rhythm going down the field outside of the pre-start penalty, the false start penalties and stuff like that. And I felt he was getting comfortable. So until I see Jackson State stop them, because Jackson State didn't stop them on that drive, Southern shot themselves in the foot. And the pick six, that should have been a pick six. Right? Can you make the score bigger? How is the score not big? The score is big as shit. What are y'all talking about? What the hell? What do you mean, can I make the score bigger? Goddamn, are your eyes that bad? I'm looking at it on YouTube. I can see the score. What are we talking about? I'm like, Jesus Christ, how big do you need the score? Can you make the score bigger? How big do you need it? You want me to hold the numbers up? Jesus Christ.
Now the late Dr. Richard Ballard, who is longtime team doctor under head coach Eddie Robinson at Grambling State University. Dr. Robinson said, boy, he was a great mentor.
Hey, somebody please go block Marvin Sharp. Like Marvin, you've been in this chat long enough to know that you're supposed to put the eye emojis in the chat. Somebody please go block Marvin Sharp. I don't got time for it today. I don't have time for it today. I don't. I don't. Somebody please go block Marvin Sharp for me, please and thank you. Jesus Christ, man. Like how long have we been doing this? How long have we been doing this? How long have we been doing this? Jesus Christ.
Gerald Beza, he's 9 for 9 on the season. The kick is up, and it's good. Make it 10 for 10. And Jackson State now has opened up a 10-0 lead after.
All right, let's see if you got an echo now. All right, test it out.
Testing 1 2. Am I echoing? Testing.
I don't hear echo on my side. Let me see if they hear echo on their side.
Test. I don't have one mic connected, so shit. I don't know what how that's going.
Let me see. It might be on. It could be on my side. Let
me see. Can I see the? Oh, okay.
Yeah, they said you got to echo.
Yeah.
Echo.
Hold on. Check. I'm trying to see where could the echo be coming. I know it ain't, because this is how I usually have my shit hooked up all the time. So it.
I'm gonna mute you real quick while I try to fix it, so the echo doesn't bother people. Let me see audio. All right, let me try this. Okay. All right, try it now, Rocky.
What about now, man?
Let me know if y'all hear echo on that. If they hear echo on this, I ain't got nothing for you. I'm gonna have to let you go.
God damn. He good with the echo. Oh, anyway. Hey man, I really turn my volume down. I mean my volume is low.
Is it still echo, guys? I'm waiting for the comments to let me know if it's still echo.
I got one hand. I got 1/3. Oh, he good. Perfect.
We good?
All right. Let
me see.
Let me go listen to myself on YouTube. Cause I mean, I really want to give you the business today, Scotty.
All right. So you good? You good? Okay, you good? You good? They said you good. They said you good.
Well, hey, so that I know what was causing the problem on
I had
your
to put
end.
echo cancellation on mine. I didn't have echo cancellation on my main thing.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I had to go into the settings, because if it's just me, I don't really need echo cancellation because it's just me. So I added echo cancellation on my stuff, and they said, "Now you good. Now you are good." All right, cool. So we good. All right, we straight. So go ahead.
Hey man. So now I can give you the business. Like I told you yesterday, I think Jackson State is a lot better than we probably initially thought, based on how they played against what is proved to be a pretty good FBS team.
I'm not. If I'm being honest, I'm not seeing like overmatched. I'm not seeing that. Like I'm not seeing it. Like, I mean, they're a run first team, and with Cameron McCoy, if we're keeping all things fair, it should be 7-3 right now, or 7-10. Even if you would give them the 7 right now, it should be 7-10 with the pick 6 that Cameron McCoy should have thrown. I think Jacoby Morgan brings more problems to Southern than Cameron McCoy does. I just think that Cameron McCoy he's a system, like he works for TC system. You know what I'm saying? So I think that's what makes. Did he fumble?
No, he didn't fumble. He just got the shit knocked out.
I was about to say, that's game. Now I'm about to say that's game. But yeah, no, I don't see like overpowering. I just see like, people out of position and not tackling.
But Scotty, what I was talking about was, can Southern muster enough offense to make the game competitive? Like, that's really where I see.
And once again, Southern shot themselves in the foot that first drive. T-Set was driving them down the field, and he had plenty of time to throw. Like, I think the game hasn't really got going yet. Like, Southern hasn't been able to show what they can do offensively, because they had 2 false start penalties back to back that put them in like second and 19, and it couldn't do nothing with that, right? So, and then Noah Biden had to come in the game, and we already know how bad he is, right? You know what I'm saying? So it's one of those type of situations. So I really don't think that we've really seen Southern get going, and I don't like that play call, by the way, but that's neither here nor there. But you know what I'm saying? Go ahead.
I just again, this is not watching Southern last week. What I saw, I didn't see it. I see them playing a D2 team, right? Jackson State, you couldn't pick up anything off of that game. But I'm just talking about week 1, how week 1 panned out, and who those teams ended up being. McNeese and then ULL. That's all I'm saying.
T said, don't do that. It's probably like 3rd and 3 or something like that. Like, he should have just kept running. Like, you gotta run through that. I hope he got the first down.
No, he didn't get the first down. He's short.
Nah, you got to go get that. Got to go get that.
Now, every play that I've seen so far of them moving the ball has been a broken play. Now, have you seen some plays that are not broken
That's
plays?
not true. T said just did a dime. No.
No. I said I saw.
Oh,
That's
I'm
all
about to say on T said's first drive. Is that another false start penalty? Oh, it's timeout. On the first drive, T said had plenty of time. The dig came over the middle. He tossed it right in the middle and got it complete.
Okay. I didn't see that.
Now I hear like static. I don't know if that's me or you. I hear like a static like when we talk. But that's go ahead.
Maybe I got my volume turned up too high.
Hold on. All right.
Yeah.
Let's see. Oh, it was 3rd and 7? Oh my God. They say, Rocky, your static is irritating.
Am I static now?
Yeah, every time you talk, you come out static. Let me see. Get this audio. See if I can see this audio fix automatically. Guess enable echo for echo. Oh my God! I cannot stand this nigga. 3rd and 6, you do an option. 3rd and 6, you do option. That's your bright idea. Oh my God! I knew that. I knew this dude was gonna F up the game. I knew he was going to F up the game. Rocky, try to say something, see if you still staticky.
Am I still static?
Staticky really bad. I'm gonna have to let you go, Rock. God almighty. Third and 6 and you do a freaking option? That doesn't make any sense. Who does that? On 3rd and 6? Who calls that play? Like, really? Oh my God, this is about to be a long day with Mark Fredericks. It's no way this man leaves the game with a job. It's no way you can have this man leave this game with a job. Like that is egregious on all levels. On all levels, that has to be egregious. That's got to be egregious. Straight. That is crazy. That's some good blocking right there. That is some good blocking right there. You can't ask for a better hold than that. Good tackle by Kelby. Watch the outlet out the backfield, and then watch the quick hitches. Got to make the tackle. I like the blitz. You just got to make the tackle. Yeah, you got to make the tackle. Listen, the crazy thing though, I think the crazy thing is that for this game, Mo is calling the game, and Mo's a Southern grad, and I think that's a very unique position to be in when you're calling the game. You're a Southern alum, right? You're a Southern alum, and you're calling the game and you're going against your rival and you're like, yo, we're losing right now. Like, you know what I'm saying? But you can't express that through the TV. Like, you know what I'm saying? You can't express that because you got to keep your biases, you got to keep it equal. But like to be a Southern alum, to watch Southern lose, you're just like, but you got to be professional and stuff. What's up, babe? Listen. The thing that okay, this is the thing. How do I say this? I'm gonna keep saying this, and I'm gonna stand by this. Southern is talented enough to play with this team. I was hoping that T-Set and the squad would outplay the play calling. That was my hope. Right? I still pick Southern. I'm fine with that. But my hope was that Southern and T-Set would outplay Mark Fredericks, right? Because that's really the hindrance to this offense. It's Mark Fredericks and what he puts them in. Like, and you're seeing it live and indirect. It's okay. Can I paint the picture for y'all? I just want to paint the picture real quick. For Jack State fans, y'all don't need a picture painted. For all the other people, let me paint the picture of why I'm saying what I'm saying. You have a freshman quarterback, a redshirt freshman quarterback, on the road at the vet. The first thing you do, the first 2 plays of the game, you throw the ball, right? That lets me know that you trust your guy. You're telling your guy, hey, we trust you. You're telling your redshirt freshman and you're telling your team, we trust that quarterback. We trust our quarterback. Cool. 3rd and 6. Not 3rd and 1. Not 3rd and 3. It's 3rd and 6. And you option to the short side of the field. When I say you need your players to outplay their play caller, that is what I'm talking about right there. On the first play of the game, you come out and throw it with your redshirt freshman. Lets everybody, the first drive had like 4 passes. That's what you tell your team. And on 3rd and 6, that's what you call. That's what I'm saying when I tell people Southern has to outplay their play calling. It's not really what Jackson State is doing. They're just going to be, their bodies are going to just be there because they playing defense. But is your coordinator going to put you in positions to be great? And I don't see it happening. Dog, I don't listen, man. Oh my God. I do not understand. I'm just not. I'm gonna sit back and watch this game. I just thank God this ain't FAMU. Because if it was FAMU, I would be pulling my hair out right now. But hey, let's just all sit back and enjoy this game of what it could be or what it might be. Told you. Great play call. Great play call. Great play call. Perfect play call. Talked about it. I talked about it in a week. I talked about it in the middle of the week. I simply said, hey, listen, you should live in between the hashes. RPO, tight end pop. I said, I think I told Mike, I said, I like that play. The tight end pop, we used to call it tight end pop. I was like, ain't nobody stopping that. Why? Because don't nobody guard tight ends in the SWAC. Don't nobody guard them. So why would you not use them? and and Landry's not a scrub. I don't think he's the best, but he ain't a scrub, right? So it's like the Bama can catch, he can run. Like that's great play calling. It's great play calling. We've been running you to death, running you to death, running you to death. Zone read, zone read, zone read. Pull it, throw the tight end pop. Wide open, him and Jesus. Wide open, him and Jesus. Thank you, Fly Gray Street. Appreciate you. You on your job today. You on your job today. Shout out to Fly Gray Street. That girl moderated today. Thank you, Fly Gray Street. Let's see. Oh shoot. Let me see here. Let me see. My bad. I didn't. You were looking for it. Oh, my fault. My bad. Mm. I hope Dion loses. That's all I can hope for. Nah, it won't be a shutout. I bet you money it won't be a shutout. We can put money on that. It won't be a shutout. If you willing to bet and call in and bet, I promise you it won't be a shutout today. Yeah, I can bet you that all day. Listen, man. Listen, man. Y'all can say whatever you want about me. I'm telling you, I've been around some of the best and brightest on this game, and I'm telling you, what is bad is bad. You know what I'm saying? Bad is just bad, man. Bad is just bad. Hey, what's up, Rock? Can you hear me? Rock. Yeah, I can hear you. Yeah, I can hear you. You good? I'm not discombobulated. I mean, I knew. Listen, at the end of the day, I knew what was coming. I just didn't think it would be this fast, right? Like I didn't know it was going to like blitz Southern like this. Like I knew what was coming, but I knew what talent that Southern had. Like they got talent. Like they're not a talentless team, but if you can't keep up offensively, then it's just gonna be a long day. But I thought it was gonna be a slugfest. I really did. But okay, let me say this. Jacoby and listen, I'm gonna say this again. I think Jacoby and Morgan is the better quarterback. I think if Cameron would have stayed in the game, it would have been a better situation for Jackson. I mean, for Southern. I really believe that. You can say whatever you want. I mean, anybody could have threw that pass on the tight end. Like anybody could have made that pass. That wasn't hard. But I think overall, I think it would have just been a better situation for. Oh wow! Oh wow! Oh wow! Oh wow! Colorado! Oh wow! Colorado State is okay. Okay, Colorado State. But yeah, I think it's gonna be one of the. Listen, the game is still in hand, right? Like there's still like the game is still in hand. But I'm telling you, the way this game is going to be a snowball, if Mark Fredericks keeps doing Mark Fredericks stuff, this game is over. Like because the defense is just going to keep getting worn out. It's nothing you can do if Jack State going to keep pounding you, keep pounding you, keep pounding you. You can't do nothing with. Yeah, no diddy. No, no diddy. But but that's the thing. I don't. Go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead. Finish your point. I don't think Jackson State's defense is that good to not allow that to happen. Like it's either it's either one or two things. You think Jackson State's defense is that good to stop him, or you think T-Set's not good enough to make the throws. It's either one or the other. You know what I'm saying? I think T-Set. I think he's your best option. That's just my personal opinion. I think he's your best option because I don't think, like you said, I don't think you're just gonna smash mouth Jackson. I think if you play it in a phone booth, like we talked about, that's Jackson State's strength. If you make these DBs cover, they're not good, and you will see what I'm saying. Oh wow, Colorado State is about to. Oh wow. Anyway, but you'll see what I'm saying. Like these DBs are not good. They're not. And that's where you got to take your opportunities at. That's why they're playing too high because they're not that good. They're just not. False start. I mean, Mark Fredericks hasn't even been calling. I mean, they said we can't hear him. What is going? Let me call back in. I'm gonna close my call line down. Call back in. I'm sorry, guys. We just having a full blown conversation. Let me say this. Automatically take that off. Um, let me see here. It's just Rocky just messed all my stuff up today. Jesus Christ.
You are the only participant in the conference. All participants are muted.
Call back in, Rocky, if you listening. Call back in. Let me see. All right, let me get some of this game audio. Come back.
About a yard on the play.
Second down, and they'll say 10. They'll say it's for progress. Stopped at the line of scrimmage. T-Set throws. Oh, and what a job. Fuller gets nailed.
That's not where. Oh my
hit
gosh.
On defense for Jackson State. That's going to be Kevin Wiggins, 6-foot junior, or senior rather.
Dangerous throw right here by T-Set. Of course, he had pressure right there in his face, but he's also hanging his wide receiver out to dry.
They're playing. Go ahead, Rocky. Say something first before. Let me know. Let me know if you guys can hear Rocky before you start going.
Yeah. I'm gonna tell you about my grandkids' soccer game today. Hey, my grandkids, they came off the bench, Scotty.
What you mean came off the bench?
They came off the bench. They didn't start. The coach didn't start my grandkids in the soccer game, but combined they scored 7 goals, man.
Off the bench, they scored 7 goals?
Yeah.
Okay,
yeah.
they said they can hear you now. They said they can hear you now.
Oh, okay, got it. Yeah, off the bench they scored 7 goals. But anyway, but no, what I was saying is, does it matter if Southern is, and to your point, if Southern is unwilling to exploit what Jackson State is weak in, or they can't exploit it because of the skill of the quarterback and the wide receiver?
I don't think it's the skill of I really don't think it's the skill of the quarterback. I don't think you're putting enough earnest on the OC and what he is not able to accomplish. I think you're putting it on the players the players are talented. But if you just lining them up and having them go do stuff, like a perfect example is what TC just did. TC sets you up, run. I'm setting you up for the tight end pop. It comes open, right? What has Mark Fredericks been setting up? Or what has Mark Fredericks been kind of dialing up or, jet sweep? Or he hasn't done any of the motion to get Jackson State's eyes going one way or the other. So you're putting earnest on the players when you're not putting earnest on Mark Fredericks trying to dial it up because he's not doing it.
I mean, I don't disagree with you, Scotty, that it may be on the OC, but I know what I've seen with my eyes in that McNeese game. In a game where they should have won, and they had lots of opportunities to score points and get that game out of reach. And the offensive coordinator was unwilling or couldn't take advantage of anything that McNeese was leaving open. Now, they blamed it on Noah Biden, but is it Noah Biden or is it the OC?
No, I think it's a bit of both. I think Noah Biden is. I do think Noah Biden is bad. I'm not going to act like he's not. But once again, you're not. The OC isn't making it easy for him. Like that's my whole thing. Is like what? Oh my gosh, what you're seeing from TC, even though the run game is working, right? So they don't have to do too much. The run game is working, so that's half the battle right there, right? If your run game's working, everything else is going to work off that because you got to stop the run. So that helps. But what I'm saying is that there's no setup to anything. He's just running plays. He's just out there running plays. He's not doing anything that you're just like, okay, I'm trying to see what they're doing. We're going to move this around. We're going to do this or do that. Because listen, the receiver points out the guy he's blitzing, right? He shows him. The receiver that is pointing it out is now the hot route.
Yeah.
T-Set has to throw that. So I'm going to blame that on T-Set, but at the same time, it's like, oh, is this live? Oh, my God. Okay, that was a replay. I'm like, dang, is that live? But it's.
You talking about when it came
yeah,
back
I'm like, God. I'm like, damn. I'm like, really? Yeah. This is what we doing? So, but it's. Go ahead.
Now, I will say that Southern is defensively, I think they're a good defense, right? But can they shut out a team like Jackson State? I don't think so. I think Jackson State offensively is a sound group, man. I really do.
I didn't say they weren't. Nobody said they weren't.
I really think they can run. They'll be able to run the ball on everybody in the SWAC. They will.
Nobody's saying they're not sound. Nobody's not saying who. Why are you saying stuff? Nobody said they weren't. I never said they weren't.
No, you were just saying that Southern is a talented group.
I believe they're talented offensively. I do, and I think they're talented defensively. I really do. But at the same time, now defensively, I think Jackson State is just taking it to them right here offensively. But offense to their defense. I think they're just taking it to them, right? They're just moving them off the ball, and it's just what it is, right? But offensively, Southern is talented. Southern is talented enough to score on this Jackson State defense. This Jackson State defense is not good. I don't care what nobody says. Like, it's not that good. It is not. But when you're making it easy for them to do what they do, then you're not asking a lot from them. You're not asking. I mean, you're not making it difficult for them. You're not putting anybody in precarious situations to make them have to be great. You're just lining up and running play. Oh wow. So, I mean, that's really what it comes down to. So, I mean, I don't think you're not saying anything that we all knew they wanted to run the ball. That's just what Jackson's going to do. They're going to establish the run. They don't have the best of wide receivers, so you're not going to see them go out to the outside that much. They're going to take their shots when it's available, right? So if you stop the run, you make them one-dimensional. But if you can't stop the run, it's going to be a long day for you because they want to run the ball. It's very simple. So I'm not understanding. I'm not understanding what you're talking about. Like I didn't say they were. I never said Jackson State was ass. I never said that. I just said that they're not special. That's what they're not, because they're not.
Okay. In comparison, I think they're better than last year.
Yeah, I mean that's not saying much. I mean, the quarterback is coming back for his second year. Like, your guys are coming back for a second year with TC. I mean, you should be better.
So, and let me ask you this: is Southern better than last year?
No.
That's the gap. Then that creates the gap. Like, that's the gap in this team. Southern is not as good as they were last year, and Jackson State is better. And again, I think last year's
Well,
game
no,
was a
you know what? I'm
competitive game.
lying. I think defensively they were better. I think defensively they were better last year. I'm lying. Offensively, I think they're a tad bit better. But defensively, they were definitely better last year. No matter, even with the game at Southern, I still think last year Southern's team was better than this year's Southern team. Defensively.
Oh, Southern was better than last year.
Defensively.
Well, okay.
Yeah, defensively.
I can go with that. But as a team overall, what do you think they are? Better or worse? Better, worse, or the same?
I would say worse with Mark Fredericks.
And then I say Jackson State, better, worse, or the same?
They're better. They're coming into year 2 with TC. They're better.
Yeah. So that's why I thought that this was going to be a clear victory by Jackson State. I hadn't seen anything up to this point, Scotty, in a talent acquisition standpoint in the offseason or how they played the first couple of games this season that Southern was better. You predicted that Southern would be ass, Scotty.
I did say that. Yeah, I did say that.
Now I know this week you want them to be better. You hoping.
No, that's not what I'm saying. Like, that's not how I get down. That's not hoping and wish. That's not how I get down. I can see the talent on the team. And the thing for me is like, okay, they're D tackle. And I said this on my breakdown. I said the D tackles for Southern are not good. The D ends are good. Where is Jackson State dominating? In the trenches, up the middle. They're killing. Guard to guard, they're working these niggas. Like, they are. That's just facts. And you can see by the push.
Absolutely.
But that doesn't, but what I'm saying is that the D ends are good. The linebackers are decent. The corners are good. Like, it's not a hope thing. It's just that you got to show up and play the game. And so that's what I'm saying. I thought in watching the film is that, okay, Southern offensively is talented. Southern defensively is talented. Can they show up and make plays? And they're not making plays. It's just that simple, because you know what making plays looks like? Making plays looks like you pick that off in the first. There is no field goal. That's making plays. You pick that off and you take it the other direction and you set the tone and let people know it's going to be a long day for Jackson. But when you don't do that, that lets me know you're not here to make plays. You're on the road against a rival. You can't make those mistakes, especially when they're in the red zone. It's stuff like that compounds the day. It just compounds the day as it goes.
I don't disagree with you on that. I'm surprised you had any level of hope coming into this game, considering how much you know about football.
Yeah, I clearly, this is what I said. I said for Southern to win, T-Set would have to outplay the caller. I said that. I said T-Set would have to outplay his play caller. And I was hoping to see T-Set take that next level. That is just a bad pass. Like, Jesus Christ, the boy was wide open. But
yeah, that was
a bad pass. It was a horrible pass. But
yeah, man. Hey, I'm watching the game, man, and we'll see, cause I want to see, cause this Colorado game is starting out much better than I thought it would. So
listen, Colorado State should have put a touchdown up. I appreciate the call, Rob. Listen, man, like I don't get what people like. Y'all hear what you want to hear. Yeah, I picked Southern to win, but I told you all my deficiencies within Southern before I even made my pick. I said I would feel as though Southern and the players at Southern would have to outplay their play caller. Simple. And I felt T-Set was talented enough to do so. And in the first drive, you saw bits and pieces of what I saw, like him standing in the pocket, him making tough throws, him having people around his feet still be able to make the throw. You see the talent, you see the ability, but at the end of the day, Mark Fredericks has to help his young freshman out and getting him settled, as well as, right, dialing up plays to make it easy for him, right? So it's just little things like that. So It just is what it is. Listen, I think Jackson State is doing exactly what Jackson State. If you watch a Jackson State team, that's a great tackle. That is a great tackle. If you're watching Jackson State, they're going to do what they do. We're going to run the ball, we're going to establish the run, and we're going to play off of that. I'm telling you, your receivers are not special enough to go 4 or 5 wide and just throw it around the yard, right? You ain't got that type of team. You're built in the trenches. You're going to run the ball. If you can't stop the run against Jackson State, you're going to be here for a long day. It's just very, very simple. It's just old school smash mouth football. It just looks different. Instead of them lining up in power O and I formation and wing T, it just looks different. But they going to smash mouth you. Simple. Very simple. Good tackle, right? Very simple. And Southern has to wake up and stop it. But once again, I said this. I said Southern's interior D tackles are not good, but their DNs are elite. It's very simple. Why do people listen, you can hear what you want to hear. First of all, this is just my pick. My squad is FAMU. Now, if FAMU was out here getting ran through like this, I would be hot. I would be heated. All the emotion you think I would have. But I'm not emotional. I'm frustrated because people want to hear what they want to hear. When I've already told you my pick was still Southern. Ooh, looked like a flag. My choice was still Southern because I wanted the talent to show through. But I knew the hurdles that were going to take for Southern to win this game. And the biggest hurdle was Mark Fredericks. And you see it rearing his head all up and down the field. You just see it. So, but you got to give K5, K1, K5, whatever. You got to give him kudos for attacking the ball the way he did. But, yeah.
Chandler Whitfield was the intended receiver for Southern University. Whitfield, 3 catches.
Oh, wow. Not automatic Mata missing the field goal.
Targeted 3 times, now 4.
On that play right there, Southern University went with a 5-wide look with a tight end. Jackson State went ahead and just threw the house. So T-Set literally had 2 seconds to get that ball away, and he ends up throwing it out of bounds.
Head coach Terrence Graves said he fought for T-Set because not only is T-Set a left-hander, but so is Coach Graves. He says, got to fight for the lefties. And T-Set, the lefty, takes off with the football.
Oh, T-Set!
Pass was intended for Cameron Jackson, the 6'6 junior from Shreveport.
Jackson just out of the reach to get that ball, and he looks like he's a little gimpy getting up too. Looks like he's split a little awkwardly on his home sideline.
That'll bring up 3rd down once again here for Southern University. Southern is 1 for 4 in the ball game on 3rd downs.
And of course, they converted the first 3rd down just on their last drive. So Southern wants to remain in this game.
Looks like cover 0.
Jackson State knows for sure they can pin their ears back and through all the pressure in the world, like T said. But it looks like they're getting ready to do on this upcoming play.
Oh, it's zone. It's zone blitz. It's a zone blitz. So now you know it's a zone blitz.
Either of these teams next week, Jackson goes to Grambling, Southern goes to Prairie View. And T-Set goes down. Joshua Nobles, the 6'4 redshirt junior.
Oh, that's game.
In New Jersey with the sack. And
That is game.
Is down again.
That's game.
Came around the right side of that defensive line and whipped the left tackle and pulled up a sack. And T-Set still has not got up yet. This is not a good sign if you're a Southern Jaguar fan.
Yeah, if Noah Biden got to play.
T-Set for the 2nd time in this ball game down on the field. Well, and I tell you what, he is giving this team trying to give this team a little bit of a boost. The redshirt freshman from Baton Rouge. And now you got a couple of the team doctors on the field now. And here comes Coach Graves calling his offense over to the sideline, and he will come check on the freshman.
Yeah, Coach Graves is over there with his team right there, and as we look near the
Somebody said the trainer's shoes is fresh. Oh, because he got the Southern like Jordan 1s on. That's crazy. Yeah, that's a high ankle sprain. That's got to be a high ankle sprain. Yeah, that's a high ankle sprain.
Look at it one more time.
Yeah, Jackson State's defensive end just bum rushes. The left tackle just comes up and takes him down near the ankles. Trying to see, did he get rolled up?
Yeah, ooh, yeah.
Rolled up on the tackle. That's one of those bang plays right there. Unfortunate for T-Set. Hope he's all right. But at the same time, if you're Southern now, your starting quarterback who provided a great spark for you last week is now out, and you're punting to Jackson State with an opportunity for them now to get good field position.
Oh, he didn't call fair catch?
Gets the kick away and returning for
Oh, wow.
Jackson State.
That's a tough cookie. Yeah, that's game right there.
That was number 2, Dupree. We'll check that again, yeah. Dupree on the return.
If you expect, listen, I don't expect Noah Biden to do much of nothing.
He caught the ball in the center of everybody. There was no Peter.
Bow, bow, bow. Yeah, it's about to be a route. It's about to be a route. Hey, listen, man, I would hate to be Perry right now. And Perry at the game too. Ooh, wait. Yeah, Dang. And you know what's crazy? What's really crazy is I have been saying, Jackson State gonna murder Jack. I've been saying that for like 4 weeks before the game actually came up. Oh man, if they murder these, if they shut these Bamas out, I'm gonna be like, dang, that's tough. That's tough. Oh man, that's gonna be tough. If they shut out, oh God, that's gonna be. If you get goose egg without Dion, oh my God, listen, bro. If you get goose egg, and this is not a Deion Sanders led team, this is a TC Taylor led team, and you get goose egged. Oh, what are we doing? Oh Jesus.
Mulligan gets to about the 31-yard line. And this is exactly what Coach T.C. Taylor talked about, being physical up front. That was going to be the key.
Correct.
Bow.
Before he was able to be taken down, but those 2 tackles were arm tackles.
And once again, Mulligan.
Bow.
27-yard line, a first down, Jackson State.
Jackson State just running the ball down the throat of the Southern University defensive line. It's going big on big, and they just want to be physical up front. And right now, the Buffet Busters of Jackson State are definitely winning that contest.
Yeah, they are giving all the selections on the buffet to Southern that they want here. Because, I mean, they are really doing a great job up front. Al Mitras.
He said pounding them no Diddy. I said pounding them no Diddy. No, it's Diddy, is no homo, it's all of it. They getting pounded. No Diddy, no homo, no all of that. Yeah, but they didn't get goose egged though. I said if you get goose egged, right? Like I said, if you get goose egged by a non-Deion Sanders team, that's sad. That's sad. Like Jackson State's defense is not that good to get goose egged, right? Like they're not that, right? So it's like if you get goose egged by by this defense, no. Just no. We not. That's a no-go. But listen, this
It's literally night and day on both sidelines. And even when you look at the fans for Southern University, they're sitting on their hands right now.
They probably getting ready to leave after halftime. If they score again, they're leaving. I would leave at halftime. If I was a Southern fan, I'm leaving at halftime. Oh, I'm leaving at halftime. It's man-to-man.
Morgan hands it off once again. J.D. Martin on the carry.
And see, what's going to happen is TC is going to catch them in that run blitz, right? Because they run blitzing, which is what you're supposed to do, right? You can't stop them with your front four. You're run blitzing. Okay, we got it. Go. But what's going to happen is he's going to catch you. He's going to catch you slanting in that run blitz, and he's going to do something off the back end of that, right? So I wouldn't be surprised. Landry's on his left side. I wouldn't be surprised if Landry comes open right here or they do a bubble screen or something. But they're going to catch you in that run blitz.
Morgan going deep, looking incomplete.
Morgan's pass, incomplete.
Broken up by Horatio Johnson.
Trying to get the ball over to Isaiah Spencer. He had a step on the Southern University defensive back. However, Spencer and Morgan just not on the same page on that one. Brings up third down now, and a huge third down for both teams. We've talked about why it is for Southern University. For Jackson State, it's just a matter of just increasing their lead and then continuing the momentum.
Here we go.
They situate themselves about 6 minutes away from halftime.
JD in motion. And toss out in front, way too far out in front. It goes out of bounds. And it's incomplete.
Incomplete pass definitely serves up as a win for the Southern defense. Now I think it's a matter of, if you're TC Taylor, do you bring your field goal unit out, or do you go ahead and just go gamble and try to pick up the first down? Nope, never mind. They're not gambling. They're definitely rolling with the field goal and going to try to take the points.
Beza, his long is 35 yards this year. It's a 43-yard field goal attempt.
Beza on to attempt a field goal of 44 yards.
Make it 44 yards now. Looks like that the holder is going to snap it just inside the 34-yard line. Snap, the hold is down, the kick is up. Beza now has it's missed. Beza missed this field goal.
It certainly had the distance. He just couldn't get the accuracy on that one. So for Jackson State, you don't come away with any points. So for Southern, you're having a sigh of relief because now you have an opportunity to cut into this lead. And at this point in time, especially with 5:40 to go, Jaguars need to get a touchdown to kind of get themselves back.
Yeah, Southern, oh, God, you got Noah Biden. Jesus Christ. I hope Noah can come in and do something, because if not, it's about to be a long day.
Sonic Boom in the South will be taking the field shortly.
And I'm telling you right now, Noah going to be checked down. He about to be checked down city.
Here is the give. Southern University now back on offense. And it'll be Noah Biden in the ball game. And we'll see what happens with T-Set on whether or not he will be back in the ball game.
Of course, Noah Biden was the starter at the beginning of the season. He got a big win last year in the Bayou Classic against his former team, Grambling State. But he has struggled early on in the season. But right now is that opportunity for him to really make up for whatever he does. But, oh, here comes the pressure.
And the pocket collapses, and Biden goes down. Nobles gets the sack for Jackson State. And it's third down now for Southern.
So think about it like this. Nobles in his last 3 plays has 2 sacks on 2 different quarterbacks. Nobles just whips the left tackle once again. He's still up and
I'm telling you, that boy Noah Biden bad, man. I just say, I'm sorry. Oh, Jesus. Oh, God.
Southern University.
Oh, Jesus. Draw.
And here's a delayed give. Gain of a couple of yards on the play.
Oh, my goodness. Oh, man. Oh, God. Oh, Jesus. This is so funny. Oh, God.
Nothing doing on that drive right there for Southern University. Of course, True Thompson, another one of those defensive linemen who is making a solid performance today on that defensive line. But hey, if you're Jackson State defense, you're going to get the ball back for that offense and have an opportunity to put points on the board with less than 4 to go.
Southern University with just 48 yards, total yards in the ball game, 8 yards rushing. And here is a kick. This one is high, and it will hit at midfield and will roll dead at the 48-yard line. And that is where Jackson State will start this possession. Another.
Oh man, this is Lord Jesus. Mm, 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 Oh man, this is funny.
A win that last defensive stand that they had off of that missed field goal. So Jackson didn't score any points there. And so now they'll have to answer the call once again. A little bit of a short.
Watch the drag. Watch the tight end drag.
Here is the pitch out. 40. And out of bounds. And that is going to be Travis Terrell on the run and a flag on the play.
It should be a flag on the offense. He grabbed his face mask.
7-yard line. Make that the 32-yard line.
It should be a face mask on the offense.
Jackson State had this dialed up well. They got outside containment, hooking the defensive end, and then nothing but space and a lot of opportunity around that left side. Now, interesting thing, we saw a flag fly and we saw a hat go too. It wasn't a passing play, so we know for sure that that could be an extracurricular when it comes to the penalty.
Possibly hit out of bounds.
I don't know. It looked like a.
See Jackson State fans right
Woo!
in our broadcast booth.
A few, yep.
Is out to make sure they get every single piece of this ruling correct.
Boy, this Colorado offense looks
Well, if you
bad.
are Southern
They
University,
really trying to run the
not
ball
against
too.
you. Holding on Jackson State.
Told you.
It'll be a hold and a personal foul against Jackson State.
Dang, that's got to be like 30 yards.
Two huge penalties against the Tigers.
That's basically 25 yards in penalties.
I mean, Santori, I was with you. I thought there was definitely a late hit out of bounds because we literally saw Coach T.C. Taylor run up to the two players who were engaged to kind of just separate them before things got worse.
Well, at least Hampton won. All right, at least Hampton won. Shout out to Hampton. One of my picks won. Hampton got the dub today.
There was a little hold around there, and I didn't see that flag come up, but apparently they were able to catch that as well. But the Southern University defender like, hey, man, he's holding me. He's holding me. He's holding me.
Coach Graves had a couple of questions for one of the officials. So it's going to be.
Boy, this Colorado offense is bad. When I tell you it's bad, it is bad. Jesus Christ, it's bad.
All right, so we had a face mask and a personal foul here.
Yeah, it's the offensive face mask. He grabbed his face mask.
There's a face mask by Southern.
No, it's on offense.
There's a late hit. That late hit was by Kirk Ford Jr., the left tackle.
And there we see Coach T.C. Taylor showing he still got his full force speed running down the sideline to make sure that he separates the players.
So basically, what does that mean? It's offset, do it all over again.
Absolutely. We just saw an action-packed play with a few extracurriculars.
And now a timeout on the field. Charge to Southern.
And looks like Coach Graves wants to talk it over with our head official.
No, the offense grabbed his face mask. If you look at it, if you look at the replay, the offense player grabs it. He's trying to stiff arm him. He grabs the inside of his face mask and he slings him down. That's just clear as day. Woo!
You that the dominance up front by Jackson.
Stay away from me if you're contagious.
Frustrated with the way.
Girls adore me like the one that you never saw me, like the way that I run at the show. The reason why on me, I don't know. So let's go. Ah. It takes two to make a thing go right. It takes two to make it out of
First
sight.
down and 10. Jackson State trying to add to their lead.
It takes two to make it. It takes two to make it. It takes two to make it. It takes two to make it.
Morgan still on the field.
Yeah, the call lines are open, Mr. D.
Cam McCoy, of course, went down earlier in the game. Don't know yet if he will return.
Oh, T said not coming back in this game.
Down to the 30. Clock continues to tick. Ahmad Miller on the carry. Plummer on the tackle.
T.C. Taylor, of course, he's calling the offensive plays, and right now he just wants to milk this clock and literally get a score before they go into the halftime locker room. I don't think they're going to really, do anything dynamic or crazy, but we'll see.
There's a pitch out.
Touchdown.
There's the run. 20, 15, 10, 5.
Can't miss.
Touchdown, Jackson State University. Ahmad Miller, the 6-foot sophomore from Memphis, Tennessee, gets the 6 on the board for Jackson State.
Boy, you can't get goose egg by T.C. Taylor, bro. It's no way. It's no way. If you get goose egg by T.C. Taylor, bro, you're ass. You get goose egg by this defense, you're ass. Like, for real, for real. For real, for real, for real. Jesus.
So Ahmad Miller with the touchdown, and the extra point try is good.
I would have went for 2 just to be a dick. I would have pulled a D on.
Great run, great pitch out here.
If you're the Southern defense,
Can't miss.
you got a one-on-one situation.
Can't miss.
You have to make that tackle.
Got to.
Jackson State, you got to make that man miss. What happens? The Jackson State running back makes the guy miss, and after that, it's nothing but space and opportunity.
Can't miss that. Got to stay on your feet. Can't miss that. It takes 2 to make it. It takes 2 to make it. It takes 2 to make it out of sight. 23. Ooh, God, boy. Listen, I would hate to be. It's gonna what this is going to come down to is simple. Like, if you can't stop the run against Jackson, you don't have a chance to beat them. Unless you I do believe, because what it's going to come down to is just if you can't stop the run, it's real simple. You either going to stop the run or you can't, because they ain't going to beat you passing. They ain't going to beat you passing. Why they got to beat you passing the ball if they don't need to throw? Jacobian might go 9 for 13, $160, maybe $120, right? You know what I'm saying? And maybe a rushing touchdown, right? But they probably gonna rush about 250 on them. I mean, God, dog, man, it's just, woo, it's bad. It's bad. Can't call it. Grambling State ain't playing that. It's Texas A&M Commerce is a FCS team now, I believe, but they just got moved up. So, but their defense is not good. That's the issue. Their defense isn't good. Grambling's defense isn't good. So when you're going now looking forward to anything Jackson State-ish, right? I got to go into the game saying, okay, if you can't stop the run, can you outscore them, right? Because they're not going to, as sooner or later, you're going to get a stop, right? But can you outscore them? Because teams that run the ball like Jackson, they can't go down. They can't be behind, right? You can't be behind and you run the ball the way that you do with Jackson, because they don't throw the ball like that. So if they go down 2 scores, or if they go down, a score or whatever, 1 score is not bad. 2 scores, when you're a run first team, it's detrimental, because the way you eat the clock up, and the way you run the ball is not beneficial to you, moving at a high speed pace, right? So it's little things like that. But it comes down to, if you can make stops, can you score? And now that's where Southern is at right now. Okay, even when you did get the stops, you got the missed field goal, you got the punt, you can't score, right? there's opportunities that you had to make a run or get points and you can't score. So at the end of the day, if you cannot score, it's what do you do? Like if the game was, it's just you can't do nothing with it because the game's gonna get away from you.
Trying to get something on going for Southern
The game's gonna get away from you, and it is what it is, right?
Down for Cam Jefferson, the freshman from Shreveport.
Jefferson just running up the hash mark, and then Noah Biden putting the ball on the money in between.
That's a good throw.
Defenders where only his guy can make the catch, and they've got a first down, and really one of the first times they've been this deep in Jackson State territory.
That's a big-time throw by Noah Biden.
That's a good throw.
That will get the fans going from Southern University, and
that was a big-time throw by Noah. So, yeah, you gotta give him credit. That was a dot. He threw a dot right there. Let me see. Offense isn't our defense isn't the problem. We have 3 turnovers. The offense is looking bad. You don't have 3 turnovers. You have 3 stops. So I want to be very clear. Yeah, you got 3 You don't have 3 turnovers. You have 3 stops, right? The issue is this is probably. Who got the ball first? I think, did Southern get the ball first? Yeah, I think Southern got the ball first. So Jackson get the ball at half. So you got to get something. You got to get something here. You got to come out of this drive with something. And I'm going to be honest with you. I know people going to be like, but right here, I would try to sneak a run in. Coming out of half, you see, I would spread it out, and I would either go with what I would do is I would either go with a power RPO, a power read RPO. Let me see if I can pull this up real quick. Where's my? All right. Let me see. All right. So I would go with a power RPO, right? So it's like, receiver, here, 3-by-1, here, running back, right? So what I would do is a power RPO is like the quarterback and the running back move together, but I'm looking for this guy over the middle, right? Or I'm looking for if I either way, like you wouldn't have them both go like this, right? But that's what I would be looking for. I would be doing a power RPO and have either this guy or this guy try to get behind these linebackers, because once they see the RPO pass, they're going to all come up and play the run, and I'm looking to hit it over the top. That's what I would do in this situation. I would do a power RPO pass. That's just me, though. But, hey, try to sneak it in there.
Great bands, the Human Jukebox, marching band from Southern University, and the Sonic Boom of the South from Jackson State. Ought to be a great halftime show, and of course it'll get the fans going. There's no doubt about that.
Absolutely. Of course, these 2 fan bases don't
2 minutes left. You got plenty of time right here.
But these 2 bands don't like each other either.
What the bands got to do? I mean, are the
Step up, Miles.
beefing with the mellow horns or something? Here's Noah Biden, deep throw, incomplete. Oh man, and one of the band members got steamrolled at the very last minute.
Oh man, yeah, the band member definitely took
Gotta
a shot
watch
on
out.
that. Why?
Smith did all he could to try to pull up, and looks like one of the band members, security people.
Now, let me tell you something, Santorio. On that play right there, Smith tried to haul in that ball for an interception. If he tries to go to high point that ball, he gets the interception and probably doesn't run.
You got too high. You can go to the backside on the one-on-one on the backside if he wants it, if he can work them. You got the inside slot fade if you want it. If they do a wheel route, they got the inside slot fade if they want it.
Biden takes off with the football. Goes out of bounds after a gain of about 4.
This is something that we had not seen Biden do in those first couple of weeks. Showing his footwork and really just getting out of bounds. There's nothing. There's a gap right there. Let's get out of bounds, see what you can pick up, and then get out of bounds right there. Pick up solid yardage to keep the drive going.
And what do they call that? That's maturity. That's showing the growth of a quarterback when you can pull it down and say, hey, I got to take off with the ball. I'm not going to get
Out there from
for once for Southern too.
That's a bad pass by Miles.
Biden back. Throws complete.
What a catch. What a catch. What a catch.
And that pass is
Jesus.
going to go out.
What a freaking catch.
Jefferson.
Jesus, what a
First down,
catch.
Southern. The tackle made by Guthrie.
Let's take a look here. Biden rolling out, just directing this man, throwing it once again to a point where only his guy can make the catch.
That was a
Almost
dot.
Laid out to drive, but he was able to hold on to the ball.
Here is the give. A couple of yards here on first down. But you notice what Biden was doing. That ball was just over the outstretched hands of the defender, and he pinpointed that pass right into Jefferson's hands.
I think that's something he might have picked up from working under maybe Willie Totten.
Maybe. Who's had quite a few good throws in his career.
Yeah, you know, to some guy named Jerry Rice.
Yep. Funny
You got the,
conversion
I don't know if you got the fade.
It's funny. Here's Biden. Throws, and it is nearly picked off. And now Biden's shaking up a little bit at the 30-yard line. Oh, boy.
Yeah, Biden took a nasty hit as he was trying to get rid of the balls. But as he was trying to get rid of the ball, too, he almost threw it away to give Jackson State the ball once again.
It was a screen, but he couldn't get it. That's a bad call.
And literally, Biden had no time to get that ball away, but at the last second, he was able to do that. Of course, that's Ashley Taylor, one of the talented linebackers on this Jackson State team. Now, 3rd and long, once again for Southern, a situation they've been in throughout majority of.
This is the time you need motion. This is the time you need motion to see what's coming, right? Like you need, throw the hot on the backside.
Over the head of the
Throw the hot to the backside.
He tried to get it into Darren Morris, the redshirt freshman, and KJ Chisholm on the coverage for Jackson State.
Darren Morris, one of the freshmen that's always been around Southern University football. He played for the Southern University Lab School right there on the campus of Southern University. He tried to high point and get that 50-50 ball, but just out of the reach. Here comes the SWAC Special Teams Player of the Week.
Field goal attempts. Field goal is up. Good.
Well, at least there ain't no shutout.
Yeah, if you're
At least it ain't a shutout. Congratulations, Southern. You didn't get shut out. You didn't get goose egg. Listen. You gotta play for brownie points. Now you're playing. Now you're just playing for pride at this point. You just playing for pride. You get what I'm saying? You playing for morals. All right, you playing for morals.
9 plays, 63 yards, 2 minutes and 13 seconds. That's the longest drive for Southern in the game.
And as you mentioned before, Santori, you talk about maturity. We saw Noah Biden really look quite mature on that drive. You know, hitting his wide receivers in wide open spaces, and then just getting out of dodge and leading his team down the field for their first scoring drive of the day. Especially after he was, benched today. Well, benched last week and then not starting today. So Coach Graves said that the guy has been going through a slump and he just needs to find his way to get back into the mix because they were going to need his veteran leadership, and we're now seeing it right here.
Now, my question is, if you're TC Taylor, do you go for it, or do you push it, or do you take a knee and you just go into the half? You know what I'm saying? Like, if it's me, I'm doing a run play. Depending on how successful that run play is, lets me know what I'm gonna do after that. But you definitely run a play, see where it goes from there. Somebody said they weren't gonna score. Somebody said, Scotty, I bet. I think it was your ass too. That's why your ass didn't call in. Oh, Scotty, I bet they shut him out. Yeah, nah, you weren't gonna do that. But of course you ain't gonna bet. You know what I'm saying? Of course you ain't gonna bet. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying?
Play it safe with these last 36 seconds.
Yeah, they're going in the half.
And on the carry for Jackson State, to Ahmad Miller. And that probably will be the last play of the first half.
Yeah, that's it.
One more play.
Halftime. Call out open 518-263-8124, 518-263-8124. Call lines are open. Like I said, 518-263-8124, 518-263-8124. I want to do something real quick, right? Like, some of this stuff, man, it's just all about alignment, right? Like, just how you are aligned, right? So you have the center, guard, tackle, stand up, wide out, stand up, boom, boom, boom. We just do quarterback and running back. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. All right. So just based off the alignment, if you're here, if your corner is here, right, and your inside backers are here, right? You know, you're here, you 1, 2, A gaps, you know what I'm saying, outside, whatever, right? Safeties, boom, boom, corner. Just based off alignment, we got numbers. Now, if we toss this and he blocks down, he blocks you, you got a free man with the alleyway, which pretty much, and then remember, they got this guy pulling as well. They got the guard pulling as well. Like, they got numbers just based off alignment. They got you here. You just need your guy to make a play. He misses the tackle, it's touchdown, right? Like, sometimes it's just strictly off alignment, just how I've set the play up, right? Even if, again, right, even if you here, right, you could do something like this. He's off, he's on, tackle, guard, center, guard, tackle, quarterback, running back, off, on, right? Or this person is, or you got this person on, right? So let's say sometimes you just motion this guy in. You just motion this guy in. And he's going to bring him in too if he's man-to-man. Or even if it's zone, because he's going to play on the outside shoulder of the guy. So if he motions in to here, this corner is going to move to here, right? Or some people, they might press up here, and this guy might back off here. But whatever, it's just based off alignment, because now I got numbers. I got man on, I got block down, or whatever. I got a pull, toss, sweep, and now we got numbers, and we out 88 out the gate, right? Like, it's a lot of that when it comes to just certain things that, just certain things that are set up really well by T.C. Taylor, right? Another one on the RPO touchdown, right? Listen, I absolutely love these plays, right? Tight end, boom, boom. It was like 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. It was like something like this, maybe, no, I'm sorry. It wasn't like that. It was like this, right? So nobody was over here. He fakes the RPO. Everybody is blocking down this way, right? Everybody, and then you catch these Bamas. You catch these Bamas in a run fit, in a run blitz, right? And they're coming down, and he just goes up and sneaks out because all their eyes are in the backfield because they've been getting ran on all damn day. So it's just little things like that set it up, because off the strength of, hey, we've been killing you with this, right? And you get beat so bad, you're getting beat down so bad that at the end of the day, you're getting beat down so bad at the end of the day, it's just like, bro, come on, man. That's what it comes down to. So you overplay it, right? You overplay it. You're like, oh, we gotta commit, and then they catch you on the backside. Listen, I don't know how Colorado finally scored. Well, it don't show that they scored them. Oh shoot, I'm way behind. Jesus Christ. I was like, it don't show that they scored on my TV. But the adjustments, right? Like, this is going to be a game of adjustments for Southern. And for, like, if you're going into the halftime, you're literally, if I'm Jackson State, if I'm T.C. Taylor, hey, let's keep doing what we're doing. They're not able to stop us consistently. You know, we've made some big plays. We've done this. We've done that, right? We've been able to. They just finally crossed the 50. You know what I'm saying? Defensively, offensively, they just finally crossed the 50. So that we're good. Offensively, we're still good. Hey, we're gonna run the ball. We're gonna control the clock. We're gonna bleed this thing out, and we're gonna go home and we're gonna be victor. We're gonna be victorious. For Southern, if I'm Terrence Graves and I'm a defensive-minded guy, you got to tell your defense to nut up. Like, bro, like what are you, like the D tackles? They got to stand up. The linebackers gotta make plays, man. You gotta get off blocks. You gotta get in those run fits. You gotta fill the lane. And you can't be scared to put your nose in it. Oh my God, they still trying to do these drag routes, man. They gotta stop, bro. They gotta stop with these damn drag routes, and stuff like that. So I don't know what Mark Frederick is going to pull out of his ass, but he got to pull something out fast. He's got to make Noah feel comfortable in this game. A lot of things of what Noah has done. Now, I'll agree with Rocky on this one. A lot of things that Noah has done has gotten off of broken plays. Like, hey, I gotten out the pocket. I see it. They turn. It just hasn't been. It just hasn't been like, hey, 1, 2, 3, I see it, boom, I hit it. You know what I'm saying? A lot of that has been broken plays, but we'll see going forward. Hey, what's up, Rock?
Hey, man, this is a wonderful day for a Deion Sanders fan and also a Jackson State fan.
Dog, if you're telling me this is a good day for Deion Sanders, you're out your cotton picking mind. You're in a ball game with Colorado State, and your offense has been ass all day. Yeah, okay. And you're supposed to have a Heisman quarterback.
Hey, no. What I'm saying is, this game is gonna be they gonna get separation in this game.
Okay.
Not worried about it. Because Colorado State is trying to play this game in the phone booth, and they can't keep it in the phone booth with Colorado. They can't keep it in the phone booth. So it'll be okay. Like the defense is not gonna get blew out the water. They ain't gonna give up no more than about 20 points. And then if second half looks like the rest of this, what I just saw, then Shedeur should be able to put up 30 at least in the second half. So it'll be it's gonna be a good game. But all them cute plays that you just drew up, they all work when you don't have to commit as many people. When you like the perimeter runs, right?
Mm-hmm.
You can run the perimeter run game when you don't have to commit 7 to stop the interior run game. When you have to commit 7 to stop the interior run game, yeah, you can run outside. You certainly can run outside. But if you can stop the interior run game with 5 or 6, and now you can get backers, you can line them up in the perimeter, you can line them out, head up on the tight end, or you can line them up outside the tight end, then that changes the perimeter running game. That changes the count. The problem is with Southern in the interior, them dudes have enough, them two defensive tackles, they have enough trouble putting their uniform on. They ain't finna go out there and tackle nobody.
Mm-hmm.
Them dudes can't move. Them dudes ain't, they big dudes. But after they put their uniform on, they done. They ain't gonna run and catch nobody. They ain't gonna slide and put. They can't even put pressure on the quarterback up the middle. That's how bad they are. They just big, in my opinion. And they big and can't move. And Jackson State, what are they doing? They putting a hat on a hat and running the ball straight at them. But it ain't even no trickery. Now what did happen is, you're right. Southern had to start committing 7 people to stopping the run now. And that leave them susceptible for the perimeter run. And, they, of course, if Jacoby and Morgan could complete a pass, they could pass the ball. But at the end of the day, man, I just think, this is just my assessment, on the interior on both sides, Southern is outmatched. From the offensive line to from the Southern offensive line, overmatched. The Jackson State offensive line is too much of a match for the Southern defensive line. And then, of course, the front 7 for Jackson is overwhelming the Southern offense, in my opinion. You know, and that's why they on their second quarterback. Where they about to be on their third quarterback.
Nah, they didn't. They didn't do that because of the front seven. They blitzed them anytime they got a sack. Now the first one was just straight
I said
4-man rush.
I said
Yeah.
front seven, Scotty.
But I'm saying they blitzed
I
them.
know they got a blitz to get pressure on them.
No, well, I mean the Noah Biden one they blitzed. The one they got off T-set was just a straight 4-man rush, and he beat the tackle and he got around. He rolled up on him, but
the one they hurt him on.
yeah.
But the sack before that was a blitz, though. The sack before that was a blitz. They blitzed him on the sack before that, because that's what got his eyes down and made him try to scramble a little bit. But the one that hurt him, yeah, that was just a straight 4-man rush. No. But no, man. But no, I think it's gonna be a good day for Jackson State and a good day for Colorado. So if there are any Jackson State and Prime fans out there, it's gonna be a good day. But we'll see.
It's not looking very good on this offense. I'm telling you that right now. And the fact, listen, I'm telling you, if this is the stuff that kills me with you guys at Colorado fans, you guys don't make any. You guys think like, oh yeah, if we beat Colorado State, but it's like no, you're not putting a good product on the field.
Good. I'm not saying they're good, bro. I'm saying this is a good matchup for them. That's all I'm saying.
How is this a good matchup for them? This is a G. This is a G. They're not in the Big 12. This is a G5.
I'm telling you, it's a good matchup for them, Scotty. I'm telling you, Colorado State don't have enough athletes to guard them on the perimeter.
You're telling me that. You're telling me that when your quarterback only has 100 yards going into the second half, about to go into the quarter, and you're telling me they don't have the talent to guard them, but your guy ain't even over 200 yards in the first half. It's 7-3.
Hey, and I put that all on Shador. I believe I thought he had got started, had got it under.
He is 16 for 21 for 91 yards. Shador, 16 of 21 for 91 yards.
Yeah, he's not pushed. He getting rid of that thing so quick. You hear me? He's not giving it time to develop. He's throwing stop routes, 2-yard stop routes the whole game.
Wow.
I mean, he ain't doing nothing, bro. I mean, but he got to, in my opinion, he got to throw the ball down the field, sir. He got to get courageous enough to push the ball down the field. He's not trying to push it down the field for whatever reason.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe he gunshot, because he think the rush gonna get to him.
Yeah.
Let's see what happens, man.
All right.
But I'll sit up and listen, man.
All right, bro. Appreciate you. All right, guys, I'm going to take a quick break. I'm going to be back. And I don't know why they rushed 3 on that last play. That's so dumb. You might as well just keep rushing 4. You already know they can't block you. I'll be right back, guys. Appreciate y'all. Man, 269 yards of total. God, they got 14 rushing yards for Southern. Dog. That is just egregious. That is just egregious. If you listen, man, that is egregious. Crazy. Here we go. Started the third quarter. Let me get my scoreboard fixed.
Southern University deferred in the beginning of the ball game, and so maybe it's a good thing because they got the last 3 points of the first half, and now they get the ball back.
It is imperative.
Oh, that's some good special teams right there. That was some great coverage. That boy didn't have nowhere to go.
Going into the halftime locker room, so we'll see what Coach Graves and company are going to be able to muster on this opening drive.
They better muster up something. They better have been there. They better have been talking about something because it's about to get ugly. What was wrong? Ugly in here.
I should say, in the first half of this ball game, Mo, 2 quarterbacks go down. T-set on one side, Cam on the other side.
It's very interesting because both of these young men received SWAC honors last week, and neither one of them are in the game for the rest of the game. So we're now going with.
Here we go. Let's see what we got here. You got to get this run game going, but you're not getting it going in that box.
Noah Bodden back into the ball game. First down and 10. Bodden escapes pressure. Now we'll get the ball down the field over the head of the receivers.
Good job by Noah Bodden to escape the pressure from the Jackson State defensive front. He did take a hit at the end. However, he was able to throw the ball away, and second down is coming up for Southern.
Jermaine Minor Jr., who's had 6 catches for 99 yards and a touchdown coming into the ball game.
And they haven't even used Fuller. That's what I'm surprised that they haven't tried to get the ball to Fuller.
Half the ball game, 4 for 8, 62 yards. There's Bodden with a handoff. Minimal gain on the play, maybe
about 3-4 yards.
Possibly 3 yards. And that'll bring up third down.
One of my keys to victory early in the game that I talked about was how Southern was going to have to establish the rushing attack. And, well, for a second we thought we were going to see another injury, but he was just slow getting up. But Southern really has not ranked. I put on. If you take the running attack away from Southern and make Southern one-dimensional, they don't have they don't have a chance because their passing attack isn't complex enough, nor is it creative enough to make it work. Unless it's a 4-2-5, yeah, this is definitely a 4-2-5. Slide. See it. Boo, yeah! Stay on your feet, baby! Stay on your feet, god darn it! Come on, Whitfield. Oh, that's not Whitfield.
Inside the 20.
Stay on your feet, baby! God almighty!
With the amazing grab, Bodden himself all sorts of time and then letting it fly for a huge game for the Jaguars as you take a look at it. Look at the arm strength of Bodden, just telling this guy, go get it, and he definitely does.
Stay on your feet!
His feet, he would be able to walk into the end zone.
Bodden with the throw and whistles on the field. You got to give credit to that front line, giving Bodden all kinds of time. He could have cooked biscuits and pancakes. He had so much time to pass the ball.
Absolutely, but just as much as we... But just as we talk about that great offensive line, they make a critical mistake on a pre-snap penalty, and now they're going back.
Now stop. Oh, then wiggle with it. Stop. Oh, then wiggle with it. Yeah, stop. Oh, then wiggle with it.
But this is the sort of drive that Southern needs coming out of the locker room. The big question is, can they muster points coming out of it?
It's not bad. Got back to the line of scrimmage.
Basically, that play just gets them back to the original line of scrimmage. 2nd and 9, actually.
And for those wondering what were the talks like in the locker room, I guarantee you it was on the Southern side, guys, we're still in this game. We just need to make the plays, but also stop giving Jackson State the
N.O. Joe, you scaring me, N.O. Joe. You scaring me, N.O.
Like Southern's doing that thus far, but let's see what type of points they can get coming up.
Bodden escapes pressure. Throws the football picked off by Jackson State University. One of the big nasties comes up with the football for Jackson State. That's going to be Lacey. the 6'3 junior from Alabama, gets the interception. That's one of those career moments that you'll remember.
Absolutely. Big man interception right there. Noah Biden trying to talk it over with his quarterback coach, Willie Thomas.
You got to throw it away. Throw it away.
I'm running out of time. Get rid of it. But it slips out of his hand and into the hands of big number 90. He's trying to run away with it. Look how long it takes for them to actually take him down. Talk about a swift change.
That is crazy.
Hands of Jackson State.
That is crazy.
Oh, he was running out of breath coming off the sideline. He was running so fast coming to the bench. And look, he's still pumping there on the sideline.
Absolutely. But you know what? He will remember this moment for the rest of his life. And look at all his teammates, too, literally just getting over like, hey, man, great job, great job. He gave him on that one.
That is crazy to me. Oh, you got to throw that away.
Down here tonight. Of course, he came in place of Cam, who went out earlier with an injury. Morgan looking, going deep for the open receiver, caught inside the 30-yard line.
This is this is just bad. Oh my God, it's bad defense, right? Like you give him the flat. Give him the flat. You give him the flat. You don't jump the flat. You give it to him because if you make the throw, I can always come up to go get it. You don't give him the thing over. But again, it's the setup by TC, right? I gotta play with your eyes. I go to the flat. You try to jump it, I'll go over top of you. It's little things like that, man. Like, it's just crazy to me. It just don't make no sense.
25.
Southern was ready for the handoff, but it didn't seem like they were ready for Morgan. Fortunately for the Jaguars, Morgan just ran out of real estate on the other side and just ran out of bounds. Not before he picked up a couple of yards to make it second and management.
Morgan continues to move the Jackson State offense down the field, and that time Southern's defense was ready. Martin on the carry, and he was met head-on by Joshua Tate.
Josh Tate playing his keys and able to just pick up a great stop for Southern University. Now bringing up 3rd and long. Huge momentum play coming up for Jackson State. Can they find a way to get another first down? Can this Southern University defense get off the field? Those are the two questions. One of them will be answered coming up.
All this was set up by an interception by Damonier Lacey.
And you see why I tell him to stay on his feet? Because as a defense, right? As a defense, listen, it's something if you're off. Let me get my thoughts together. If you're a defense, you always believe in making them snap the ball again. That's the whole premise of defense is making them snap the ball again. Offensively, if you know you legit, you don't really care because you know you're going to get yours. But when you're struggling offensively, right? When you're struggling offensively like Southern, you cannot miss big plays like that. He had to stay on his feet to give Southern the opportunity to score. You get what I'm saying? Like he takes a tumble and you see what ends up happening. They lose it, interception, they don't get the opportunity. Who's to say that's going to happen again? It's little things like that you can't have. You can't let those things happen.
Way to honor our history is to make history. General Motors, honored to sponsor the Southwestern Athletic Conference.
For 15 years, the Home Depot Retool Your School program has been championing HBCUs. We've been right there with campus grants, scholarships, and career opportunities. Winning schools have seen their visions for upgrading
Oh,
their
let me get up out of here so I don't get caught up in those copyright janks with the commercials. Dog, I swear, Alabama A&M got to be the most switchingest quarterbacks ever, man. I'm telling you, they got to be the most switchingest quarterbacks in the world. They will He will swap a quarterback out so fast, it's not even funny. So, Let me see what's going on with Grambling. This Colorado game's over. They can't score enough points. This is just bad football, man. And once again, like what the only thing I go back to is how is he reading the field, right? Because once again, if you have motion, you're going to show me who's coming and who's not coming. No Diddy, right? You're going to show me that based off the motion that I'm in. Or I show you. You got to declare. You got to. Oh, he got the drag.
Coming with pressure.
He's short. He's short.
Going to be short of a first down. Isaiah Spencer on the reception and Horatio Johnson.
I would go for it I would. Oh, I would have went for that. I would have went for that. Are they kicking a field goal? I would have went for that.
Not only a great tackle, but now Jackson State's drive will stall. They'll have to go for a field goal attempt.
34 yards, 39 yards.
Boy, everybody losing today.
Beza, the sophomore. The kick is up.
It's good. Nice kick.
And it's good. Beza with a 39-yard field goal.
Good bounce back.
And Jackson extends their lead 26-3 over Southern.
So if you're Southern, considering the fact that you had a turnover.
Dog, I don't know what the I don't know what to think of the SWAC football. I like that. I don't. I'm really, dude. I don't know what to think. I really don't, because I would have assumed Grambling would walk away against Texas A&M Commerce. I didn't think it was going to be a blowout, but I thought they would win soundly. You got Samford and Alabama State. I think they're in a battle, right? Then you got Jackson giving the business to Southern. You got Alabama A&M. I mean, in a dogfight with Georgetown College. I don't even know who even knows where Georgetown College is. Like, this is the stuff I'm talking about. It's just bad football. It's bad football. But it's football. It's football. At the end of the day, it's just football. You never know. Gotta line up and snap it. Gotta line up and snap it.
Going on around the Southwestern Athletic Conference. Next week, it's for real for both of these teams. This one will go into the end zone, and it'll be a touchback. Another great alum from Southern University, Mo Carter.
Oh, man, I was warned that a picture may come up at some point in time. This was 2007, I want to say, after one of our various SWAC games earlier in that season. So, yeah, shout out to the Sports Information Department for going dig up that picture for sure.
Yeah, Willie said a few things. I found out later that Willie said something. Leave it to Willie.
Yep. Willie Scott, one of the great SIDs in the Southwestern Athletic Conference.
Bo, that was a few years ago, dude.
It was.
Here's the give. Across the 25 to about the 27 on first down, gain of about 2 yards on the play.
Yes, sir. That certainly was a number of years ago, back when all I had to worry about was going to class, going to practice, and going to the weight room.
Now bills and all of that getting away.
Throw kids in there too, and it's the good life.
Keep the bills. Second down and 8. Biden in the shotgun. Biden in trouble. Nearly goes down again. Another quarterback hurry for Jackson State.
Oh my goodness, man! This is about to get ugly. It's just they just pinning their ears back and they gone.
Yes, that backside pressure once again coming from Jackson State. Right now, Southern University just pressure.
I keep forgetting I could just.
Well, you know what? Head coach
I can
Terrence
just
Graves said
mute that like
aren't
that.
working. Sometimes you got to throw away the play sheet. You got to throw away the plan that you had, and you got to come up with something and throw it against the wall until it sticks. Biden throws, pass, good. And a reception. Wade
Simple.
Davis.
Double move. He pumped him. He came up.
From Dallas, Texas,
Simple.
on the
Davis running the short route, but then sitting down in between the defense. At the same time, too, Biden had to buy some time, but eventually he got it over to Davis. He's able to pick up the first down. They're moving the chains, and these are the positive plays that Southern's going to have to continue to make to remain in this game.
Well, there's a play that's stuck, so they may go back to it. Biden with the handoff. Gain of a couple on the play.
It's literally the same exact run. It's literally the same. They run the same exact run play. He has not. The only thing he's ever done differently was that 3rd and 6 option play. Other than that, it's the same damn run play. Inside zone. Up the gut.
A little bit of movement by the Southern University offense.
And you talk about discipline, that comes directly from his mentor, who is sitting about 20 feet away from us, Coach Pete Richardson.
Nice catch in the open field. Tyler Kirkwood all the way inside the 10-yard line.
I keep telling you that the DBs are not good. I keep telling you the DBs are not good. I keep telling you the DBs are not good.
Running to finish. He tried to do a little stutter step at the end. I think if he keeps running and then dives for the goal line.
But again, if you're Jackson State, all you're trying to do is do what? Make them snap the ball again.
Well, they are knocking at the door, and you see Jackson State University changing some personnel here. I think they're going to call timeout. Oh, there's an injured Jackson State player on the ground.
Absolutely, the train is getting over to it.
Oh, thank you. Appreciate it.
And Hawkins will come over to the sideline.
That is the exact type of play that Southern University needs to build some sort of momentum.
And now there's another player down, this time with a cramp.
Yeah, absolutely. Of course, this is that time of the year where you got to drink every bit of water and Gatorade.
It's not their first big play.
It is definitely cramping season, of course.
It's not their first big play. It's actually their 3rd big play. Their DBs aren't good. I'm going to keep saying that. But thank you, though.
And everything else on, your body gets a little heated compared to how things would be maybe during a regular practice or something. Game time, temperatures, way different situation. Now, Coach Graves, talking it over with some of the officials.
This is why I think Coach Graves is talking to the officials right here.
Yeah, Jackson State was trying to make a lot of substitutions, and they have a lot of men on the field.
And then here's the next one.
Oh, my goodness.
So Coach Graves wanted to talk to the officials.
Coach Graves wants to make sure that Jackson State wasn't pulling a fast one on them.
First down. The give.
Touchdown.
And touchdown Southern University. Jaguars get 6 on the board.
Southern tasting the end zone for the first time this entire evening, and you talk about a touchdown that was much needed for a team that was really throughout this game. That's exactly what happened right there. Southern really still not getting the rushing attack going the way they want to get it, but on that play right there, they found the end zone, following the big buffet busters up front.
I believe that was C.J. Russell that scored on that particular play. Couldn't tell because of the amount of mammoth humanity that was in there.
And it looks like Coach Graves has elected to go for 2 points.
Coach Graves says, let's go for 2. Bod back to pass. Escape pressure. Throws.
Short.
Oh, Chandler Whitfield
Good tackle.
tried to get that ball over the
That's a good tackle.
goal line, and it's no good. Day Bright with the stop. And Southern University denied the 2 points. 26-9, Jags trying to get closer.
Listen, I mean, if you can't run the ball, you're going to have to figure it out. You know what I'm saying? And the passing attack is somewhat working. You know what I'm saying? Noah Biden is buying enough time to get the ball down the field, but that was probably the best pass play all day, because next to T-Set's dig early in the first drive of the first quarter, there was no other pass play that literally he took his drop and hit the play, like 1, 2, 3. All right, boom, it's there, and I hit it. You get what I'm saying? So that was probably the best drawn up pass play outside of the first half of the first quarter. So you gotta. Yeah, I know the A&M game. I think they're up by 4, if I'm not mistaken. I think they're up by 4, 17-13, something like that, to Georgetown College. So it is what it is. But I mean, listen. I won't say you're out of this game, but you probably got to score before the fourth quarter. You gotta score again before the fourth quarter. If you don't score again before the fourth quarter, this game's over. I definitely don't think Southern's offense is nowhere near at the capability of putting points up that fast in the fourth quarter, like to make a stop. Because first of all, you really haven't stopped JSU all day, if we're being honest. Like, they've been able to, drive, get in red zone, kick field goal opportunities, right? You haven't really made them punt, and you haven't turned the ball over from them. You know what I'm saying? Or other than the missed pick 6 by the DB early in the first quarter. So you got to get a big stop, and you got to. Oh, that's a good blitz. Oh my God, this defense is bad. That defense is bad. That Grambling defense is really bad. I mean, really bad.
A little bit closer and finally getting into the end zone after a long game so far. Getting that has been really important for them, and hopefully that gives them a little bit of momentum here.
Absolutely. 2 out were really the last 3 jobs that
No, I thought it was 17-13 A&M. They just made a field goal. It's 13-17 A&M.
Throughout the entire evening, 2 of them result in points. And you think about what could have happened if they don't turn the ball over on that first drive coming out of the locker room. But hey, they found the end zone there, now only down by 17, with still a lot of time left to go in this contest.
One play at a time, and again, you go back to what Coach Graves says, you got to find something until it sticks. And that drive, he found something that was able to stick to the wall and able to get 6 on the board.
This is a big drive for Southern, because you really got to get a stop right here if you want to make this game competitive.
Here is the return from Jackson State. Big return for JSU.
Ooh, wee!
And for Jackson State, Richard Mays. I'm sorry, that's going to be Eric Simmons on the return.
That boy was 2 seconds away from hitting his head on the goalpost.
Took it about 3 yards deep, and most people would just go ahead and take a knee, but not.
Missed tackle. Jesus Christ, boy. Horrible tackling.
If not, Mr. Simmons might be taking it to the house.
Southern's offense, big difference. First half, 111 yards, 3 points. Second half, or third quarter, 137 yards and 6 points. What a difference a half makes. And let's see what Jackson State does on this drive. You get about 3 yards, maybe 4 on first down.
Jackson State continuing to go with the things that they have worked for them well, and that is running the ball right down the throat of this Southern University defensive line. Pick up about 5 yards on that play to bring it up to second down.
Well, look like Alabama A&M pulling away.
Some shifting going on for Southern. Here is the give. Great defensive play by Southern University.
That had big play written all over it. If he didn't make that tackle, woo, that boy would have still been running. That Bama would have still been running.
Was waiting on that opportunity. He saw the hole open, and then the running back came straight to him. He took him down. Now it creates third and somewhat long for Jackson State. And if Southern can find a way to get off the field and do a 3-and-out, this will be a huge win for Coach Graves and company.
Morgan back to pass. Pocket closes, but he gets away from pressure. Will take off with the football and goes out of bounds.
Oh, you stupid!
Late hit. And that's going to be on Derek Williams, the linebacker from Miami.
Southern had the opportunity to get off the field, make it in a 3-and-out, but then a uncharacteristic, undisciplined type play by the Jaguars will give Jackson State a first down with the late hit.
And that'll be a first down, and Williams comes over. And
that's bad. Jesus Christ.
Morgan buying a lot of time, but yeah, he is completely.
Yeah, he's out of bounds. That's a bad call. That's just bad. That's just bad, man. He's going out of bounds. Just let him go.
Just in general, because look, he still lunges at least a yard out of bounds already. Don't do that if you're.
That's just bad.
If you're the Jackson State guy,
that's just bad.
Sell it as much as you can.
Just like you said.
Watch the tight end right here.
Off the field, and now all of a sudden they're back on.
Oh, good way to get there. Good way to get there. Who is that? Number no, man, good way to get there.
Jackson State's been playing very disciplined. Now on that play right there, it was number 9, Jamarlo Campbell shooting the gap and getting a tackle for a loss for the Jags defense.
They'll bring up second down and 12.
Got the drag.
Big run, Morgan, near a first down for Jackson State.
He not hitting. He just hitting all the drag routes. God, dog, man. It's like easy. It's like easy routes that he just jumping. Where's the linebackers at?
Set up third and short. So once again, if you're Jackson, you want to keep these chains moving.
And they're playing way too far off. God, dog.
Morgan back to pass. Going deep, looking, and it is complete. What a catch!
That's a tough catch.
By Jonas Fortillion. First down, Jackson.
And I think in that situation, the center for Jackson State hiked the ball quickly because it seemed like there may have been an offside penalty. So, free play type situation. So Morgan just throws it up, and his guy was able to come down and get the 50-50 ball. Lots of contact right there. But at the end of the day, Jackson State's got it first and goal. Well, first and 10 inside the 20.
Here's the give on first down inside the 10-yard line.
Tough. You gotta put them up. You gotta put that. You gotta put them away when you can. That was tough. That late hit was tough for Southern. Didn't make no sense.
Correct. And if you're Herb Mulligan, after the way that this offensive line has opened up the holes for not just him but all the other running backs, he's got to find a way to get, show them thanks. Of course, we call them the buffet busters. I'm not really familiar with which all-you-can-eat buffet things are now open nowadays due to COVID and whatnot. But whatever's still open around here in the Jackson, Mississippi area, he needs to take them over there tomorrow because they definitely deserve it for the work they've been doing against the Southern D-line.
There's no question about that. Third trip into the red zone for Jackson State. Fourth trip. Final score. All scoring 38 in water 7. Food is in water 1. Well, the PA announcer having a little fun after announcing the Alcorn State University game. He said Alcorn State basically won, and then who is another team? A lot of fun here in Jackson.
Oh,
very much so. But interesting, though, I mean, a number of teams in the SWAC know who Edward Waters is because they have scheduled them over the last couple of years.
Out of Florida. And a run into the end zone. Irv Mulligan, touchdown, Jackson State.
The last two plays we see with Irv Mulligan, he has not been touched. At least 3-4 yards down the field. The only difference between the last play and this play was the fact that 3-4 yards down the field is a touchdown for Jackson State. So they now extend their lead, making it 32-9.
7 plays, 66 yards, 3:33 off the clock. Extra point try is good. 33-9 our score. Jackson State on top. After this big run by Irv Mulligan.
they double team that man. They double team that man off the field. That's tough. That is tough, man. That's tough. Jesus, that's tough. God almighty. Oh, he caught that? Oh, he didn't catch that. Ah, you got to catch that. Oh, that was nice. I think Mike put up 20. I think Mike had 20, 21, 20. Either I think it was like 24 or 28 maybe. I don't have the slides on me right now. If I was in StreamYard, I could pull up the slides. But what's the Michigan State what's the Michigan State and PV score? Anybody know that one? What's that one? Let me know that one. Oh, man. I don't know what. Who else was I supposed to put in my top 5? I wasn't going to put PV. Who else was I supposed to put in my top 5? I don't think I had Southern in my top 5. Did I have Southern in my top 5? I think I had Southern in my top 5. Yeah. But who else was I supposed to put? Right? I couldn't give it to Alabama State because they played a D2 team. I couldn't give it to PV because y'all was ass. You saw what happened with Northwestern State. I wouldn't give it to A&M. Honestly, right now, God, I mean, I would with Alabama, the way that Alabama State is playing Sanford, I would give it to them. I would give them the nod as my 5th best team. The way Grambling is playing against Texas A&M Commerce, I would have to drop them because they are. It's like I don't understand. I don't understand how offensively you're struggling against. You're a talented offensive team like that, and that's my issue. Is like when I see stuff like this, man, I just be like, and this is gonna sound really bad, but what if a good coach had a squad like this, or what if a good OC had a squad like this? Now I won't even go color or race or anything like that. Just somebody who was decent, because there's no reason why Grambling should not have put 30 on. It's no reason why Grambling shouldn't average 30 per game. With the talent that they have, oh, Jesus Christ, 40-0. The talent that Grambling has offensively is ridiculous. And the fact that they're struggling to put points up on the board is just crazy to me. He could have been doing that all game. Like, why are you trying to do that now? You could have been doing that all game. They've been overplaying the run from the beginning. You could have been RPO passing from the jump, and you doing it now, late in the ball game. Like, I don't get it, man. I do not get it.
The clock strikes 0.
It is. That I ain't gonna lie, Chad. That you're right. That O line is not good. You're right. That O line is not good.
10 now for Southern. Here's a good throw. Run after the catch. And that is going to be Corey Russell, or C.J. Russell, as they call him. Guthrie on the tackle. C.J. Russell, of course, transferred from Grambling from Arcadia, Louisiana.
So, with that being said, I'm pretty sure you have seen him a time or two in this scenario. Here's something we didn't talk about earlier, Santoria. It has rained the last couple of days, so because it has rained, certain parts of this field are still somewhat slick, and we saw that right there with Russell.
Here's a throw. Almost a circus catch there by Chandler Whitfield, and Noah Bodden hits the dirt once again. It's
Nah, Coach Green, y'all not good, Coach Green. Coach Green, Coach Green, y'all not good. Ain't no we good. It ain't no we good. It ain't no we good, Coach Green. It ain't no we good, Coach Green. It ain't none of that. It ain't none of it. Like you're living in a fantasy world, okay? If you're talking about some we good. Woo! Living in a fantasy world. The only teams you good against is the bad ones.
Really only in about 2 quarters of work. Quarter and a half, really.
Bodden goes down.
Put money on that. Put money on that. Put money on that. Put 100 on it. Put 100 on it. Listen, like y'all like Jack State fans, y'all talk, but y'all won't ever put your money up behind it. Put your money where your mouth is. Call in so I can get your number and put 100 on it that you won't lose. If you really, because you just now at this point y'all Bama's just talking, okay? Now at this point y'all Bama's just talking. Oh, we won't lose. Oh, we won't lose. Oh, we won't lose. Okay, call in, put some money up if you feel that confident about it. Call in. Call in.
Catch.
Put your money up.
Bodden, boy, he is being rattled.
Put your money up. If you feel that comfortable, put your money up. That's what I'm talking about.
Take a look at this last hit as we get ready to go to the fourth quarter. 1 quarter remaining.
Yeah, T-Set getting hurt was huge. But I don't even think. Don't get me wrong. I think if T-Set was playing, you probably would have got a little bit more explosive plays, but you still wouldn't. You still would lose just because off blocking and play design. Oh my God! Yo, you can't. Oh my God! No way, Grambling! No way! No freaking way! No freaking way. Are you kidding me? Wow. Yo. That's crazy. That is crazy. Yo, I don't know if anybody's watching the Grambling game, but they're in the red zone. They're about to go in to score. And the running back fumbles out of the end zone. Oh, my God. You got to be kidding. I mean, he's literally like 4 yards away from the end zone. And the guy hits him. He has the ball in his hand. The guy hits him. The ball comes out, fumbles out the back of the end zone. That's crazy. Absolutely crazy. Yeesh. Yeesh. Oh, wow. That was dope. That was actually a pretty cool move. That's crazy. That's crazy. Yikes. Yiggity, yikes. It be like that, though. I don't have the Colorado game up. I only have the Grambling in. You know what? I would have picked Grambling in that game, but I can't even do it because of Grambling's O-line. And Grambling's defense is bad. Let me be very clear. let me be very clear. Gramblin's defense is bad. And if you can't stop the run against Jackson State, you can't. And the thing about it, like, what's so frustrating, what's really frustrating about the Jackson State team is that offensively they don't do anything special, right? It's literally ground and pound. They're just gonna run the ball, and 3rd and 4, 3rd and 5, 3rd and 6, they're gonna run drag routes, they're gonna run hitches, they're gonna run. It's nothing exotic, right? It's like a knockoff North Dakota State, right? It's like the thrift version, like the Ross version of North Dakota State, right? Like, we're going to run the ball and we're going to make passes when we need to make. Oh my God, this defense is just bad. This Grambling defense is ass, right? And that's really what it is. So if you can't stop the run, you make a team that's average offensively. You make them look special because you can't stop the run, right? So it's like, what we do well, you can't stop it. So why would I change it? It's like Odom's. It's literally like Odom's, what he did against FAMU, but it's just it's more creative in how he sets it up. That's the only difference, right? So what you see with Odom's, with the boringness of how he runs, right? Just like, hey, I'm gonna run the same thing over and over and over again. For Jackson, it's gonna look different, right? We'll do the option, we'll do inside zone, we'll do RPO, but it's going to be, we are going to run the ball. So it's just how it looks is going to be differently, what makes it wow, which makes it good because it looks different, right? So you don't know what's coming. You know it's a run, you just don't know what's coming, right? You don't know if it's going to be an option. You don't know if it's going to be an RPO. You don't know if it's going to be an RPO pull. You don't know if it's going to be an RPO tight end pop, right? You just don't know what's coming, but you know it's coming. So that's one of those. That's the little things, the little intricate parts about it. Because once again, wide receiver wise, they don't scare you. They're not going to scare you, but it's not. They don't need to. If I don't need to, it's like this. It's like, why do I need to kill you with? Why do I need to kill you with a gun if I can kill you with a knife? Right? Like just keep stabbing you. I'm just gonna keep stabbing you until I can't stab you no more. That's what it comes down to. You know what I'm saying? And Jackson State's they're gonna just puncture you to death and make you quit. Sooner or later you're gonna be like, man, I can't keep doing this. I quit, and game's over, right? But if you have a physical defense, if you have a good front seven, then you make Jackson State do something they don't feel comfortable doing, which is throwing the ball around the yard. That's not really what they want to do, right? So just one of them. And today they established the run. They punished Southern. You can't say no ifs and buts about it. They punished Southern. Oh, shoot, I got to turn the game on.
A great matchup in the SWAC championship game to the Southern Jaguars a few years ago in Huntsville. So, yeah, you talk about the athletic profile of Jackson State. It definitely has been raised thanks to Ashley Robinson.
Yeah, outstanding, of course, worked in the Southwestern Athletic Conference office. Has really made his rounds before coming here and has changed things here for Jackson State. And the beautiful new scoreboards, I might add, in the basketball Williams Assembly Center. Big run here for Jackson State. This is Isaiah Spencer. And Spencer, a first down here for Jackson State.
So Morgan on this play gets a lot of pressure from the opposition, but you'll notice that he's got the ball in his outside hand. As he gets it in the outside hand, he has just enough power to fling it over to Spencer, who gets a great stiff arm over the defender before going out of bounds. Jackson State's going to go for it on 4th down, wondering if they're just going to try to draw Southern off sides.
We'll call a timeout here. Underway here in the 4th quarter. Jackson State with the football. Again, we talked about the road coming up for both of these teams. We start with this Jackson State University team. The next 2 weeks are for real. At Grambling next week.
Now hold up. Time out. Now, when North Dakota State was doing this to Colorado, you said they were doing trick plays. Now Jackson State is running the ball the way they're running it, and now this is beautiful football. Like something's got to make sense to me. Something's got to make sense to me because North Dakota State had Colorado reeling all game. They didn't know what they was going to do. Had them motioning, shifting, catching them out the backfield. Whatever whatever North Dakota State wanted to do, they did it. That was trick plays. But okay, I don't know. I don't know. Cause I mean, literally, like, what's different than what Jackson State is doing right now? What is different than what North Dakota State did to Colorado? Literally, right? Just I got you reeling and dealing. You don't know how it's coming at you. That's literally what they did. They set it up all day. They ran the ball. You don't know what's coming from what. Oh, you thought it was a jet sweep? Oh, it's a rollout. Oh, you thought it was a power right? Oh, it's this. Oh, they had them reeling and dealing the whole time. So I'm confused. How was that trick plays and this is beautiful football when literally the same playbook is literally in attendance right here? It's like, hey, we're going to establish the run, and off the run, we're going to get whatever else we want because you can't stop it. You can't stop it, so you're going to overcommit to it. And once you overcommit to it, it's a wrap because you ain't going to have the people in the backfield in the secondary to cover when we want to throw it. But I digress. Looks the same to me.
Absolutely. You know, for the Jaguars, typically when it comes to the two Houston area teams, Prairie View and Texas Southern, they usually get one at home and one on.
Who was the quarterback for BCU?
Everything kind of fell this year. They're going to the Houston area twice in a 3-week span. But
was it Cam or was it Micah?
Unfortunately, it's what their schedule is, and they've got to play the guys in front of them.
They review the spots. So what they're reviewing is whether or not it was a first down.
So steps out of bounds right about the 49-yard line. Did they put him out at the 48 initially?
Yes.
Okay, that's what happened. Yeah, he steps
Just
out
short of the 49. Yeah. So Jackson State with the first set of downs. Here is the give. And a new back into the ball game for Jackson State, and that is Amari Matthews, 5'6"
Cam.
redshirt sophomore, Midlothian, Texas.
A new running back in the game, but same result for Jackson State when it comes to their rushing attack. They are still getting 3, 4, 5 yards a pop, especially when Southern defenders aren't even touching them 2 to 3 yards down the field.
Matthews hit, bounces off defenders, and still gets enough for a first down.
Matthews broke 3 tackles on that play. 3 opportunities for Southern University's defense to get a tackle for a loss. And not get
Hey, listen, man.
Take a look at
Listen.
Just look how shifty he was. He spins out of that tackle and then gets out of not 1 but 2 more tackles. 4 tackles he gets out of, and guess what? Picks up a first down in the process.
Looks like a pinball down there.
Maybe short in stature, but he definitely.
Boy, I would love to see that Southern. I would love to see the side of Southern. I know them Bama's got on the road ASAP.
He gets them.
ASAP.
First call, you got to answer, and so far Matthews has done that these last couple of plays for his Jackson State offense. 178 yards rushing now. No gain on this play. The total rushing yards in the ball game, 178 for Jackson State, 20 for Southern.
Huge disparity compared to what we saw last week.
Jesus.
With that. And as I mentioned before, Southern needed to find a way to get their rushing attack going so it could take the pressure off of whoever was playing quarterback, and that has not been the case tonight. For Jackson State, they have definitely been firing off the ball.
Morgan.
That's a hold.
Back to pass, going deep down the sideline. Incomplete. Tried to get it to Logan Mack.
Mack had a step over the cornerback, and the safety took too long to get over there. It just was out of the reaches of his intended wide receiver. Morgan is definitely saying to himself he wish he could have that one back, but they'll work on it from a chemistry standpoint.
Back, of course, from Arizona.
Oh man, that's real. That's real.
From out there, I'm sure
That's real. I feel you on that, Mr. Gardner. I feel you on that.
Culture is embracing it.
I feel you on that. That's funny. He said, I'm so glad I didn't go. Would have been pissed. Oh, that's funny.
Third down and 10 now. Here's Morgan. Escapes pressure. Toss the football out of bounds.
Morgan doing the smart thing to just get the ball out of the way and, live to play another day. Southern is able to get a lot of pressure.
Man, listen, you know what have been. Let me say this. You know what it got. You know how this would have got real ugly if you would have added Cam. If you added Cam to this, Cameron. Oh, Jesus freaking Christ! You want to talk about probably 300 yards rushing? Like you add Cameron McCoy to this. All those are Jesus Christ. That boy probably would have went for $125 by his damn self. Like that's because that's just how explosive he is. You know what I'm saying? So that's just wow, Matt. Don't do him like that, Matt.
Well,
that's crazy. That's some directional punting right there. That is some direct. The Bama was literally. The Bama was standing right. Who kicked that? Who kicked that? The Bama was standing right there waiting for the ball to come right to that. No, that's nasty. That's nasty work. That's nasty work right there. That's some next level stuff right there.
Here for the big moments and the small ones too. We're here for
that's nasty.
Momentary.
Man, if Cameron McCoy was in this jank, that jank would have been nasty work. Nasty work. Because you would have been overcommitting so heavy to the run that he just would have snuck out the backfield. He would have just snuck out the backside, no did he? That's all he would. God, dog, that D-line's ass. Whew.
We are not at all what you think.
So, Jesus. Grambling got to wake up, bro. Grambling got to wake up. I think probably the best game that I could see Jackson in is Alabama State's probably going to be a good game defensively. I don't know if they're going to have the weapons offensively to keep up, but if they can stop the run, that's going to be a good game. FAMU's having a hard time stopping the run, so we have to see what that looks like. And probably Bethune-Cookman. I gotta wait and see what Alcorn becomes. I couldn't put no money on Alcorn right now. It's just oh God. You don't know what Alcorn is for real. You don't. You really don't. There's nothing. So I think that the three games to really kind of circle, it'll be Alabama State, FAM, and Bethune. And the reason I say Bethune is Bethune got some big boys on the front. They got some big boys on that front line. They really do. They got some big boys on that front line. It's ridiculous. Hey, what's up, Rock? Hold on. Hold on. Go ahead.
I think you bring up a really good point because I really think Jackson State is in trouble if they can't run the football. Like what Jacoby and Morgan has shown me today, like this game really should be in the 50s, maybe even the 60s.
If you could throw the ball, yeah.
Yeah. But what that also says is, what are they if you can stop the run? What are they?
They're
What are they?
yeah. Could you rely on the passing game to get you through, and you really couldn't at this? Because Cameron McCoy's not it. Jacoby Morgan's your best passer, but he's kind of hit or miss. But it's I mean it's one of those things like until you stop it, we don't got to worry about it.
Well, the other deal is too, Scotty, is a running game like that only is I'll put it like this. A one-dimensional team like that is only a championship team if you have the defense that complements. You understand what I'm saying? And I don't know that they had a defense truly that complements because what? Noah Botman threw for what, 250?
Yeah, they just haven't been able to put the ball in the end zone, but yeah.
And so, I this game actually turned out the way I thought it would, but in my opinion, Southern has put up far more offense than I thought they would. I didn't think they would be able to run the ball, but I didn't think they would be able to pass the ball as well as they have because Jackson State has given up some big shots, some big plays.
Yeah.
They just ain't been able to punch the ball in the end zone.
Yeah.
But hey, I want to talk to you about this Colorado game right quick. I know you ain't watching it.
Yeah, I'm not watching it.
But you always bag on Shiloh, right? Are you surprised that this is the best defensive game they've had in 2 years? Now that Shiloh's out for the year.
I've always said Cam's the better safety. I've always said that. I've always felt that. I even said that when he was at Jackson State, Cam was the better safety. Point blank, period. He just is. He just is. It's flat out. It's noticeable how good Cam is, right? But going back to this Jackson State team, right? It's a situation to where, that's got to be late hit, ref. Come on, like what we talking? That boy Quay different too. But for me, this is the thing. Jackson State people won't admit to seeing the deficiency of the team because you can't stop them, right? Like it's like until you see it get stopped, you won't notice that we're deficient in the area. You get what I'm saying? So like when ULM stopped you, you know what I'm saying? You're like, well, that's an FBS team, which is fair. But you saw how limited you were passing, but that won't affect you. Until you get into SWAC play and somebody can take it away from you, they won't care because this is just bad offense. This is just bad offense by Grambling. They won't care because they got to stop our run, right? We're so good. And it's just like, that's fair. You guys have a strong running attack, but it does make you one-dimensional because, again, like I said, your wide receivers are not scary, but your running back room is legit. I've said that. I said your running back room is legit. So it's finding the balance between why weren't they running these plays all. This is what I'm talking about, man. I fucking hate Mark Fredericks. You could have been running that play all day. You could have ran that play all day. The way they were committing to the run, you could have did that pass all day. You had that all day. I'm sorry, but you know what I'm saying?
No.
Jesus.
But again, it looks like they on their way to 300 yards, giving up 300 yards offense. and at the end of the day, depending, because man, this is what's different about when you got running. Like this is really old school football, right? This is old school power football, kind of football that I love, right?
Mm-hmm.
Now, what North Dakota was doing, North Dakota was putting a lot of finesse and window dressing in their version of it. That's why I didn't necessarily like that part, didn't care for that style of, football. But this is basically, a power version of old school football that I really enjoy and appreciate. The problem with this style of football is turnovers, and if you play an explosive offense, can unravel your game plan.
Because you can't keep up.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, because you can't keep up running the ball. Unless, if they ever stop you, and a good example is like an Akil Glass team, right? But I don't think there's The only team that I would give even the inkling is FAMU. FAMU's the only team that I feel that can come in and say, you know what, we're gonna spot me 21 points. You get what I'm saying? Like, spot me 21 points, and because we're gonna put that up, and anything else from there is like, hey, we just doing our thing, right? There's not many teams in the SWAC that I can say that, hey, coach, put them down for 21. I can't. There's not a lot of teams I can do that, right? So that's the part where Jackson State's always going to be in a game because nobody can shoot them out the game.
Absolutely.
Unless,
Man,
like you said, turnovers, short fields, all those, those variables, you know what I'm saying? Turnovers, short fields, maybe special team, kick return, or whatever. But just playing the game head up, bar for bar, if you can't shoot them out the game, they're always going to be in the game. But go ahead. I'm sorry, Rocky.
I thought Grambling would be one of the, as we were talking about it earlier today, I thought Grambling would be a team that could get them in a shootout, could bait them kind of in a shootout, could get ahead of them on the scoreboard. But today, Grambling, I know offensively I looked at the stats. It don't seem like they've been passing the ball with the same level of efficiency. Now I haven't been watching the game, but I think when I looked in, it was 8 for 20 for 63 yards.
Ooh, Jesus!
For Miles Crawford.
Dang, that's atrocious. Atrocious.
So I'm surprised they got 21 points, but maybe they've been running the ball very good. You know what I mean?
The thing for me is, I'm gonna have to, like you said, I'm gonna definitely have to go back and watch this game on film and kind of break it down. But that's the thing about Miles Crawley is I've been waiting for him to take the next step, and I just it's always like one giant leap forward, 3 steps back. Like, it's just, you can never just get on board and say, you know what, it's Miles the guy, because it's a game, it's 2 games of where you think he's supposed to have high production. You think he's supposed to be in the 275 to 300 range, and you look at the stat sheet is 160 with a touchdown and a pick. You're like, what? How? With the talent that you have, how? How, Sway? How?
Well, like we talked about earlier today, he's a different player once he's sped up. Now, I don't know if that's the situation today. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I haven't watched the game. But he's a different player once you speed him up. He's not the same. He's not, and I want to use Shador as an example on here. You can speed Shador up, and he's still functional. He's not great. He's not as good as if he can pass on his own rhythm, but he's functional if you speed him up. The problem with Miles is when I've seen him, when he's sped up, he's dysfunctional. You don't have a chance to win in the past when I've seen him when he's been under pressure or you could speed him up. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
He just doesn't make really good decisions. So, again, I'm going to get off, but Colorado State doing everything they can to make sure I lose my money when I
Oh, they trying to cover? They trying to cover?
No, they not. Hey, I took Colorado State +7, and it looks like Deion and them going to pretty much blow them out. It's 21-3. And Colorado State just turned the ball over going in for a touchdown, man. So it's they may have something here, but no, man. I just wanted to see because I know you've been watching the Grambling game. I wanted to kind of get your thoughts about if Miles Crawley could be if Grambling could be a team that could really exploit what looks to be a pretty weak secondary, like you said, and get Jackson State kind of off schedule, I guess you could say, and make them press a little bit.
If I'm telling you right now, if they have the offensive line problems that they have with Texas A&M Commerce, you're going to have it with Jackson State. So it's going to be difficult. But if they could spread them out and go full 5 wide and things like that, and keep it a quick game, I think you'll have a chance because you just want your playmakers with the ball to make a play. That's it. That's really what you're trying to do. Oh wow, they just pushed this Bama to a first down. Jesus Christ. That's really all you're trying to do is at the end of the day. Oh, go for the ball, young man. You're trying to get Miles in a rhythm, to see the game, to feel the game, to feel like, okay, I kind of get where we're going. I kind of get what they're doing, da-da-da-da. But if you can't do that and you know your offensive line is bad, then that means you got to add tight ends. You got to bring in tight ends. You got to start doing those type of things.
Okay, let me ask you this, because this goes back to when we talked about Dooley. Does Dooley's system make it where if he doesn't have a quick game in his arsenal, he doesn't, because you say he likes to throw down the field, dig, post.
Yeah.
When you have protection issues, those routes kind of, make
it difficult.
Make it difficult. So does Dooley have the ability to help Miles out when he's in a situation when he doesn't have the appropriate protection?
Listen, based off what I'm seeing, and I can't, as of right now, I got to go back and watch the game, but as of right now, I do not know. But I got to go back and watch it to kind of get a feel for what they were trying to do or what they did. But the thing for me is every game, Javon Robinson, Javon Morgan, whatever that kid's name is, number 8, he should have 10 targets a game. It's no reason that kid should not come out the game with 10 targets. He's that explosive. And that's the stuff that be killing me, because I'm like, how do you not get the ball in his hands? Like, at some point in time, you got to get the ball in that kid's hands because he's just that explosive, right? But it's that's the issue for me. It's like you're not deliberately trying to get the ball in your best play.
Feature the guy.
Yes.
Feature the right guy.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's my issue with a lot of it. And then this is what happens when you take the time. Oh, he broke out. Wow, he broke out. When you take the time and feature a guy and he's getting off, what happens is then now the defense overcompensates, and now other people can get off because now they're forcing. They're trying to make sure this guy. So then now they're gonna send more defense or double team him, which then opens up
you're
other.
Gonna put somebody over the top, underneath.
Which
Yes,
which then opens up other people in the passing game, right? So literally, how I would go back and watch the 2011. Let me see, the 2013, 2014 Steelers and how they use Antonio Brown. That's exactly what I would do with Javon.
Man, they ain't got to do nothing but watch the 2022 Xavier Smith. That's all they got to do.
That's fair.
If they watch
That's fair. That's fair. Yeah, because it was him or bust. It was him or bust. It literally was.
I've seen drives where they just literally used him to move the ball down the field. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Not necessarily with big plays either. I'm talking about just as a staple of their offense. You know what I mean? They use Xavier Smith. So, but yeah. But I mean, I get it, man. But like I said, I think this season is shaping up to be much more interesting and a lot less predictable than we thought. Like, I honestly, going into the season, thought it was a walk for FAMU. I don't think so anymore.
No, I never thought. Yeah, I never thought that. Yeah, I never thought that. Because I said I knew this year was going to be a lot more parity. I just didn't think that it would be. I didn't think the D-line would be FAMU's issue. I just thought overall offense would be their issue. But the D-line is a huge issue that they got to get fixed some way, somehow. Oh, what a cat. By Javon Robinson. That kid different, bro. I'm trying to tell. God, dog. I know you're not watching the game. Dude,
No.
Miles just threw up a duck, and the kid undercut it, and Javon caught it on the back. Oh, my God. The kid different. He like 5'10". He like 5'9". He different.
Man, it don't matter. Steve Smith Sr. was 5'8". Some guys just got that dog. You know what I mean?
Yes.
It's the same thing, in my opinion, with PV and Savage. Like, they got to just figure out how to get him the ball. I don't care what they do.
Yeah.
I don't care if they triple reverse it, option it, whatever they do. They just got to get him. Yeah, they just got to get him the ball, man. But I'm going to go back to watching this I want to watch this Southern game finish out.
All right, bro.
See you.
Appreciate the call, man.
Watch my money.
All right. Hey, listen, you got to give credit to Southern. They fighting.
University, the wide receiver core that
They trying to make the score respectable.
They used to call each other the rack boys, you know, receiving yards after catch.
Caught. Great catch by Quay Davis.
That boy Quay, I can't believe they didn't go to him earlier. That kid different, man. Quay different. He been different for a minute.
You have to be impressed with what Biden has gone through the last couple of weeks, including coming into tonight, and then, you know, having an impressive performance against this vaunted Jackson State defense. He's taking his licks, but at the same time, he's been able to yield positive results, moving up and down the field, maybe minus that interception that he had at the beginning of the second half.
Of course, T-Set, the starting quarterback, was injured in the first half.
Noah got to learn to stop drifting back all the time. He do this. He drift back all the time, which then allows the DNs. If the DNs are closing in like this around you, you got to step up and slide out, right? Like if you keep drifting back, it just makes that pass harder and harder and harder, right? And then, you know, but he waits too long to throw the ball away from me anyway. So that's just my issue. Oh, yeah. Listen, FAMU would love to have him. Woo! If FAMU would have had Quay, that would have been different. That would have been different. That boy good. Quay good. Quay's a true receiver. No, Alabama State lost.
He'll be like, hey, G-pop time. He'll show a picture of him and his grandchildren. And of course, he said it's all about just raising them.
I put on for my city. On for my city. I put on. Put on. Word on the street, Billy Napier about to get fired from Florida. He need to come to the SWAC. I'll take Billy Napier in the SWAC.
It do for you to know that you got four players on your coaching staff. He said it makes me feel old. Noah Bodden can't escape pressure. He was grabbed by the back of his shoulder pads. That's going to be a horse collar.
Absolutely. He got yanked. He got yanked as he tried to get that pass away.
It was like somebody's mama that told you to come here and you didn't, and they yanked you by the back of your shirt.
Absolutely. It gives me vivid images of my late grandmother, Clara Lou, who would do that.
That's a flag. That's a flag. And Miles got to freaking throw the ball. Throw the ball, Miles. The kid had him beat. Lead him. Stop being scary and throw the damn ball.
Jackson State penalty of the night, the first one.
And you think about that for a second. The first Jackson State penalty, I mean, they've just been playing, you know, very disciplined.
Noah Bodden going deep, trying to find an opening. Intercepted in the end zone.
Oh, my God. That was such a bad pass. What is that?
And that's going to be weird.
Has anybody seen The Replacements? Right? Anybody seen the movie The Replacements? When oh Jesus, that boy need to hold on. Anybody see the movie The Replacements with Keanu Reeves? When the guys come in and the quarterback, the white quarterback, he's like, he throws the ball like way out of bounds. He's like, I didn't call that play. He was like, I don't give a damn. That's how I play. Like, that's how I felt Noah. I felt like Noah Biden was like, yo, I'm tired of this. I'm tired of this game. I'm tired of this, Grandpa. And he just threw. I'm like, no, that was just it was such a bad throw. Like, it was such a bad pitch. Like, Jesus Christ. Touchdown, Grambling. Touchdown, Grambling.
Travis Terrell on the carry. Yeah, both of those guys went to ULM and decided to transfer to their respective schools.
Now you just got to make the field goal.
Second and 3, Tigers. And, you know, for Chandler Whitfield, a little bit closer to home.
Absolutely. Chandler Whitfield, a product of Zachary High School, just literally right up the road from the Southern University Baton Rouge campus. You know, you can head a number of ways.
And they make the extra point, and it's good. It's tied up at Grambling.
Highway 61, or you can go all the the way up the Plank Road and come all the way down, in which you come around to Cheneyville, home of one Doug Williams, and then roll into Zachary that way.
Flag on the play.
He said, Mr. Franklin looking for a new.
Yeah, you can do that too.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So y'all seen the movie. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, that's how I felt Noah Biden was like. He was like, yeah, I'm tired of this. I'm done. This game's over. Like that's just a bad pick.
Unsportsmanlike conduct on Kirk Ford Jr.
JSU had one penalty? That's not true.
Oh, man.
A little wrestling match right there, WWE style, taking them down by the head.
They called that on Ford Jr.
They did.
I'm not quite sure.
I mean, did he say something that we just could not hear up here?
Nonetheless, it backs him up, and Coach Taylor wants a little bit of a clarification because he didn't feel like that it should have been on.
Sure, I'll take Napier in the SWAC. Listen, if I'm Southern, I'll be calling Napier right now. Why? Why would we have a miserable week? The game it's not a conference game. Why would anybody have a miserable week? Listen, you beat your rivals, congratulations. But listen, if you would have lost, you would have said it wasn't a conference game. So if you win, it's not a conference game. So what does it even matter? Like, you guys could lose every conference game, which is possible, it's still on the table. You could win every conference. Just like you say you can go undefeated, is just like I can say you can lose every game. So what does it really matter? Because at the end of the day, if you lose to Grambling next week, oh, Scotty, it's not a conference game, which is true. So I'm going to play let's play the same card, shall we? It's a conference game. What does it matter? What does it matter? You guys don't care about it anyway. What does it matter? Oh, doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Just saying. If the excuse is gonna go both ways, we might as well just keep using them. Keep using them. If Grambling win next week, it don't matter. If Tahoe State win next week, it don't matter. So what does it matter? Oh! These Bama's about to get in field goal range. And they got 3 timeouts. Oh, yeah, they about to get in field goal. Oh, man. Jesus. Woo. Grambling defense bad. Grambling's defense is bad. Oh, thank you, God, for the bat down. Thank you, Jesus. It's not a conference game. That's all that matters, right? That's what I'm saying. That's all that matters. It's not a conference game. What does it matter? It doesn't. Listen, this is y'all wanted to schedule a game that don't matter. This is what happened with games that don't matter, right? We talk about HBCU football, right? We talking about out of conference games, right? Nobody cares. Nobody cares. Okay, that's a holding. Can I get a holding, ref? 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 Is it though? Is it though? Is it though? Is it though? Just saying.
It isn't on the schedule.
Technically, it's not. Technically, just technically. Technically, it's not. The only person that's won a SWAC game is Texas Southern. Technically. Wow. Grambling is ass juice. Grambling is straight ass juice. No, I'm just saying that's facts though. I'm just saying that's facts. The only team that's won a SWAC game is Texas Southern. It's the only team. I'm not lying. That's facts. You can put that in your pipe and smoke it. That's the only team that's won an actual SWAC conference game. So I don't know what people are talking about.
Kept his jersey practically clean throughout the night, and then it transformed into the rushing attack as well.
Morgan.
Why is Morgan still in the game? That's the question.
Man, he is nailed right at about the 22, 23-yard line, and he goes forward to about the 27-yard line.
You talking about the same ninjas like y'all? Because, I mean, listen, if anybody lives in the gray, is Paho State. Let's keep it a buck. And you guys never want to take responsibility for anything. Nothing. If anybody lives in the gray, nobody lives in the gray more than Paho State. Period. You go 7-4 when you were supposed to be back-to-back champions. Oh, then you start bringing up TC Taylor had a new team. Oh, we should have won homecoming, but we had Jason Brown, who you recruited. Oh, my God. Oh, we have the best receivers in the world. Seven McGee, then you start saying Seven McGee trash. And all that. Y'all live in the gray. That's all y'all know is the gray. That's all y'all know. What are you talking about? Period. So if anybody, we just taking a page from y'all's own book. That's all we doing. Because y'all started it. That's all y'all talk about. Oh, in the gray, living in the gray. Oh, technicalities. We 7-4. But then when people say you didn't beat no winning team, oh, that doesn't matter. We only can play the people that we play. I'm like, oh, okay, cool. You know, all right, straight. I guess.
Will get their second win of the season. Southern University gets their second loss of the season.
I guess.
Taylor talking to one of the officials, and he's a little upset.
I guess. No, it's not that you guys don't check me. Like, I check y'all, and then you guys get emotional, and then you try to check me back, which is fine. Listen, man, this is how I look at it. The 2 years, and I'm going to be very clear, the 2 years that y'all had Dion, I'm always won the war because y'all never won the big game. It didn't matter how well y'all did in the regular season. Oh, undefeated this, and we don't lose this. But you lose the biggest game of the year. So I was always going to be straight. I was always going to be happy. It's the same thing every year. You guys are going to make this prognostication. Oh, we doing this and oh, we doing that. And then as your season starts to dwindle and those championship hopes start to close, and let's say you do make it to the SWAC championship. Okay, you make it to the SWAC championship. Congratulations. But that Celebration Bowl is still right around the corner. And you're still not good enough to beat anybody in the MEAC other than Delaware State probably, right? So at some point in time, the party will stop. And I'll be right there pushing stop on the jukebox, pushing stop on the DJ booth. It's going to be me. You know, when you bump into the DJ booth, party's over. You ain't got to go home, but you got to get up out of here. That's me. I'm going to come in like the Sandman, as only I can do. It's only I can do. Sweet. Hey, while you getting out this party, make sure you pick up your deck. Get all that. Get the palms up. Get all that up. The music's going to stop playing. And when it stops playing, I'm going to be right there to kick you out the party. So again, congratulations. Again, you can beat Southern. You can beat all of these teams. The music's going to stop. And when the music stops, I'm going to be there waiting and laughing at your misery. As only as I can. As only as I can. Period.
These niggas prayed on my downfall.
We did.
These niggas prayed on my downfall.
I did. It's okay. So listen, you can call in, you can gloat, you can bloviate. Listen, I'm fine. Because at the end of the day, there's going to come a time when the music stops. And when the music stops, all you're going to hear is my laugh. That's all you're going to hear. So you're going to... I'll be right there. Told you so. I'll be right there. Told you so. That's it. And then, as Jackson State people love to do, what they gonna go do, guys? They gonna go missing. They gonna go missing. They gonna be gone fishing, right? You ain't gonna say Q Lou in the chat. You ain't gonna see old man Willie in the chat. You ain't gonna see Miracle Sport in the chat. You ain't gonna see KJ in the chat. You ain't gonna see none of them niggas in the chat. When they lose, they gonna be gone fishing. They gonna be missing. I'm like, hey, we missed you on the stream. Where did you go? Oh, I had plans. Oh, my mama got sick. Oh, my dog needed a new heart. Like, it's just all the excuses. All the excuses in the world start to come up. All the excuses in the world. Niggas can't be found. Can't be found. Oh, my car needed a new brake light. At 11 o'clock at night, you couldn't be on the... Oh, yeah, my mechanic only comes out at night. Oh, my mechanic only does late night calls. I'm like, what is he, a booty call as well? It's just how my mechanic is. Like that's the stupid stuff you're going to hear, right? But when they win, listen, they'll be all up in the chat. They're going to be all up in the shows. They're going to be jumping around from show to show to show to show to show. They're going to be on Outspoken. They're going to be on The Breakdown. They're going to be here. They're going to be there. They're going to be everywhere. Oh, talk about them 200 yards rushes, Scotty. Don't forget to talk about them 200 yards rushes, Scotty. Don't forget to talk about we had 6 running backs go for 30 yards, Scotty. All that type of stuff. They're going to be there for all that energy. All that energy. But when they lose, oh, I can't stand Scotty. All he does is talk about us. Oh, my God. Why is he still talking about our loss? Oh, my God. Why is he still bringing that up? Oh, my God. All he does is talk about the Celebration Bowl losses. Why does he still bring that? Because it happened. Because it happened. You will not erase history on my channel. You might erase history on the mass meeting. You might erase history on them other platforms. I won't even do them dirty and name them. It happened. I will continually bring it up because it is seared in my brain that it happened. And I will sear it in yours that it also happened. Coach Green.
Just want to check in, man. Congratulations to them. They won. But you're going to be all right. I saw some good things. We just got to cut down on the penalties, man. The penalties hurt us early, and we missed opportunities. One of the biggest opportunities we had, man, was that supposed to be interception, man.
Oh, God. Oh, God. Jesus.
It was just him. It was just him and how you said
him and Jesus.
Him and what? Jesus.
Him and Jesus.
Him and Jesus.
So, he didn't get his prayer in.
Man, we missed opportunities and penalties killed us.
Okay, Coach Green, tell me what you saw that was good. I need to, because that's a very short list, so I shouldn't take it that long. What did you see that was good?
Well, I know we got some receivers.
That you do.
Yeah.
That you do.
We got some receivers. Bo, Noah stepped up.
He did something.
I guess he learned. I guess he learned his lesson. After the first 2 games, he figured it out. But I hate that T-Set got hurt, man. I hope he okay. I hope it ain't nothing serious. He able to come back. But we gotta run the ball better. That's one thing. We gotta run the ball better. We run the ball better. That gonna take us a long way, because our defense has been we had some key stops in, but we'll kill ourselves with a penalty every time we get a stop. But hey, it's early. Peer review next. See what we do with peer review.
Ooh. Oh man, you sound so deflated. You sound so deflated.
Man, the people we hate the most beat us, man. Hey, guys, I just took my hat off to them, but one thing I understand with them is if you're down, it's gonna be hard to come back because they're gonna pound the ball. They're just gonna run the ball and take the air out the ball.
If you're down big, like if it's like 10 points, you know what I'm saying, like you straight. But if you're down big and you can't stop them, yeah, absolutely, they're just gonna use the clock against you, yeah.
Yeah, because if you get down 20, that's when it's gonna be hard to come back.
Yeah, I agree.
You know, but like I said, you was right about their DBs.
Oh, they not good, man. They not. Like, I don't know what people like. And the thing about it is, I forgot Quay was even on your team. Like, that's somebody you got to get going. Like, you got to draw something up for him just to get, if it's a smoke screen, just to get the ball in his hand because he's explosive. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's little things like that.
But we did find a way to get the ball to Winfield. You know, he did some things to get the ball to Winfield. So one of the things you asked, you know, they did do that.
Yeah, absolutely.
They did do that.
Absolutely.
But like I said, you gotta find a way to run the ball because there's only one team that ever got away with throwing the ball that many yards. You know, because North probably threw for 300 to 400 yards, and that was when Shador was playing. He's the only one that got away with that. With no running game. And we can't do that.
Yeah, not every game. There's no possible way. You got to have balance.
Nah.
Yeah.
Nah. Yeah,
but Coach Green, man, I respect the call, and you do better than Tahoe State fans. At least you call in and check in and say, hey, man, you know, I'm gonna take my loss on the chin. You know what I'm saying? So respect. I always give respect for that.
Because look, this is the thing. When I do wind up, because like when I made this move to Florida, when that happened, I was in the middle of doing things. You know, when I made this move, so I couldn't. I missed the show, so I ain't gonna never hide, man. I'm gonna take my losses, man. You know, hey, I get knocked down, I'm gonna get back up.
That's fair, man. Appreciate the call though.
No problem.
All right, man. 5193 coming to you. Hey, caller, what's your name? Where you come from?
This is Willie. This is Mr. Willie. This is Uncle Willie, wherever they call him. This is what I want to say, Scotty. Now, I've been here all 3 years, and I had a second-hand phone last time, so I had to upgrade my phone while I could call you. You know, I've been there all 3 years, ever since you've been here. Unlike a lot of these other clowns who've been come and gone, they grifters, you did, and I love you for that. You stayed with the SWAC. I'm going to say something to y'all, people in the audience. I'm going to say this again. I said this last year, I said the year before last. My son, the second time I watched you, I almost gave up on you. My son said, no, Dad, that ain't the case. Scotty don't hate Jackson State like that. He just got a lot of fans, a lot of subscribers that hate Jackson State. You need to come down for a homecoming, Scotty. You know you miss us. You know you miss us.
Who do y'all play? Who do y'all play for homecoming?
I don't forget. I don't know. I know you ain't gonna come to watch none of the other games. So you probably go over to Alabama State because I plan on going over there.
No, we're going. I'm going to Southern's homecoming because Key loves Southern. So it's her birthday weekend.
Oh, this is what I wanted to say. What I wanted to say.
Yeah.
Why you and Key be talking all that noise? Watch two of them cheering and end up being Jackson State Tigers.
Who?
Watch.
Who?
Watch. Two of them.
No. No.
If not the ones with Key, your other children, two of them gonna end up being Jackson State Tigers.
Listen,
watch and see.
My son,
I don't care. You're gonna be mad. You're gonna be mad, but you're gonna get an RV and you're gonna go and watch every game. Yeah, that's what's gonna happen.
Let me tell you.
They probably gonna be in the boom.
Let me tell you.
Probably be in the boom.
Let me tell you, Key she'll disown any kid that walk in here with a Jackson State. I'm telling you. Now, Shy, my son, he loved FAMU to his core. He rocked FAMU all the time. And his hat, he got a FAMU hat, got a FAMU shirt. He loved FAMU. Now, the one you can sway is my daughter. My daughter is an independent thinker. No. She don't whatever she like. So Key is trying to push her to Southern, but if she likes Jackson, she just gonna like everybody in the house is Cowboys.
How old is she?
She's 6.
How old is
she? She's 6. So everybody in the house is Cowboy fans, right? She like the Vikings. Like you get she's that type of kid. You get what I'm saying? Like she's that kid.
Mm-hmm.
So if she ever likes Jackson, she's just going to like Jackson. She don't care what you think. She don't care what daddy say. She don't care what her brother say. She don't care what her mom say. It's I like who I like, right? So you could probably get her. But Deuce,
Scott, you should get them down here. They could get in the game. I think they still let the kids under 6-year-old be in the Tiger Club and they get in the game free and all that.
Listen, you know what? Listen. if it wasn't for safety,
just get aboard, man. Come on. This is your biggest part of your community. Come on down here.
If it wasn't for safety reasons, I would probably I like Jackson. I like the tailgating. I like the football environment. It's a really dope environment. I'll tell anybody to go down. If it wasn't for my safety, right? Like I got to worry about my safety because at the end of the day, you know what I'm saying? I have been tried at Jackson State before, and I had to, I had to walk away from some situations that, could have got, different. But, if it wasn't for my safety.
I wasn't aware of that.
Yeah, like if it wasn't for my safety and my, because I got a family, you know what I'm saying? Like and as a man, you just, it happens, right? Like somebody try to come up at you, they try to check you, you guys, you know how the men thing is, right? So it's like, if it wasn't for that,
let me say,
I would go.
Let me say this. Now, Scotty I'm going to tell you, Scotty do a lot of talking. But when he be saying stuff, he be saying he's on point because he's a football guy. I'm talking to your audience, Scotty.
Yes, sir.
He's a football guy. And he's not going to say no crazy, no. He talk crazy to get people riled up. But he really knows his game, people. He really knows football. He's not a grifter like a lot of these channels. He really studied football. He really studied the film, and you can really get your information from him. I'm glad you're doing 4 times a week now. It's just like a TV program. I have to tune in to you, Scott. And I appreciate you doing your coverage and how you cover. You can't help but like Jackson because Jackson and Baltimore are similar. I drove truck 30 years, so I'm trying to tell you they similar.
You're right. You're right.
Yeah. Man, I appreciate you taking my call. Let somebody else get on, and I just wanted you to address some of the. Now, maybe tomorrow when you get Mike on, then you can address some of the foolishness.
I got you.
The man put up 33 points. How is he not a good coach? Then you have people talking about the players are better than the coach. You can say that about 95% of the sports teams in general.
Yeah.
If they don't have good players, how can they? So I just wanted you to just have fun tonight.
Appreciate it, Mr. Willie.
I enjoy your show.
No, always appreciate you for calling in.
Mr. Willie, good evening. Listen.
Oh, he's off.
Yeah, I know, because you weren't catching my cues, but now I got to say it this way. So, not one of these Scott kids is going to Jackson State. and I do mean not one of the kids, whether they came from me physically or not, if they are part of this household, they will not be a Jackson State Tiger. And the reason is, 1, obviously safety. 2, the Bible says, train the children up in the way that they should go, and they won't depart from it. Now, we had some examples of young ladies that have attended or graduated from Jackson State, and they don't set a positive outlook on your university. I'm not going to mention any names, but out of all the schools, Jackson State will not have an influence on not one of my daughters. At the end of the day, we'll be cashing the check. And the money is going to go where we say it's going to go. So until they can pay for their own education, Jackson State ain't it. I just want to, and here's Deuce, everybody, so y'all can like the channel for Deuce, okay? Like the stream. That was all. I'm gonna go back and watch the show in peace. Don't none of y'all Tigers call in with that foolishness. And congratulations on the wins. Jags, I just want y'all to do better. That's all. But yeah, there will be no Jackson State Tigers. Grambling, fine. Is there another Tiger? Tennessee State Tigers. We can do that. Jackson State, y'all will forever be the third cousin removed. Okay. Love you all for the tailgate. Amazing food. But it's a no. All right. Like the string.
That was the lady of the house. I told you. I'm telling you. If Era's going to go somewhere, she's going to go somewhere. I'm just telling you. That girl got a mind of her own. If she going to do it, she remind me so much of me. If she be like, Eris the type of chick, I'm telling you. Eris, my daughter, the type of girl, she would say, Daddy, I'm going to Jack State. If you paying for it or not, I'm still going. Like, that's I could see Eris doing that. I really could. I really honestly could. So we might not approve of it, but I can honestly see her doing that. But, hey, to each his own. But listen, at the end of the day, as long as you like where you're going, that's all I care about. Cal, coming to you. What's up, Cal?
Yo, what up, man?
What's up?
Hey, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
All right, my voice might be going in and out. I was one of them folks actually hollering. So how much money I owe you? I said $1 for every point, right?
Oh, yeah. Total? Or just for Jackson?
Like 48.
Yeah, 48. 48 buckaroos for my. Hey, you a real one, Cal. I appreciate that, man.
Yeah, no problem. It makes it easier that we beat them Jaguars ass.
You happily pay for that, right?
Yeah, I have to donate to a good cause for that.
Yeah.
I guess Mike got his rebounders too.
Yeah, he got it. Yeah, he looking nice in the win category. Okay, two back-to-back wins. He looking real nice in that win category.
Yeah. Hey, well, since I was at the game, I can tell you what I like. I want to hear what your opinion though, but I like the physicality of Jack State offensive defensive lines, especially the front seven defense. That we out physical Southern. I think I actually like TC's play calling today. I think I knew he was playing pretty close to the chest versus the ULM and what's it, Lane?
Yeah.
I figured he was open up a little bit. I actually liked a little bit of his play. It looked more creative, like something different. You're right, defensive backs. Yeah, ain't it? I'm kind of disappointed in Southern. I thought Southern's defensive line, front seven, was supposed to be better than that. They look like ass to me. So what you think?
I think TC's play calling was very intentional. It wasn't. It didn't look like he just threw plays on the wall and hope it stuck. Right, like everything. Like once he got it going, once everything started going downhill, it was like, okay, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna set this up. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna set this up. Like it was very intentional of how he was calling plays to get the right look, to get what he wanted, and just how. Because the thing, okay, I'm telling you right now, if I go break this film down, and I know if I go break this film down, I can promise you every Southern run was inside the tackles, except that 3rd and 6 option play. Other than that option play, every single run from Southern was in between the tackles. That was not the case for Jackson State tonight, right? They got it in sweet. Southern didn't do no toss sweet. Southern did one option play, right? Like, and then they did it to the short side of the field with like, I think maybe a receiver. I don't know. It was just a bad play call, right? So I just liked how intentional TC's play calling was. And once again, if it's not broke, don't fix it. Run the ball. Like, I mean, goddamn, like if they can't stop it, it's no. I'm not putting the ball in the air if they can't stop it.
Nope.
Simple.
You know the worst thing about that? Southern was running like a lot of cover one, and if you tell them you loading the box up and you still mashing you,
that's bad. Yeah, that is bad. It's horrible, right? But at the end of the day, that comes in the front. That it's only okay. D ends can only do so much, and that's what I kept trying to tell people. The D tackles for Southern are not good, but the D ends are, right? But they only can do so much because as D tackles, your main job is to push the pocket forward. As D ends, you have two jobs. You got to rush the passer, and you have to be good in run defense, right? So if I'm shooting up the field for a passing down and they run behind me, it makes me look bad, right? Like it's all those little things like that. But for Southern, the trench play in the middle is tough. And then if your D tackles are getting pushed. If your D tackles are getting pushed back into your linebackers, it's just all bad from there. So yeah,
bruh, I'm sitting right now, man. Jackson offensive line was getting to that second, sometimes third level a lot.
Yeah, it was bad.
I seen some blindside pancakes a lot. I like damn. Anyway, send me that link. I'll go ahead and pay my dues.
The link is in the description. Yeah, the link is in the description. The link is in the description in in the YouTube video.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, Southern, y'all still ashy. Y'all still slow. And we hope y'all win the SWAC West and beat y'all ass again.
Lord have mercy. Hey, appreciate the call, Cal. Coach Green, coming back to you. What's up, Coach?
Hey, nah.
You sound so sad.
Now you got to. No, I ain't sad. I'm just saying, shoot, I got company. I ain't gonna speak loud.
Go ahead.
But yeah, I tell me I was right now with Dooley.
You said what?
You gotta tell me I was right with Dooley.
What you mean?
You know what I told you? He might be a better offensive coordinator than a head coach because of his stubbornness.
Yeah. Yeah. I gotta go back and watch this Texas A&M Commerce game because I didn't like some of the play calling coming down the stretch. Now I did like it in overtime. Overtime was some good play calling. And Miles made a big throw with the wheel route on 3rd and 3. That was a big time throw. But
yeah,
just overall, I'm like, listen, man, Javon Robinson or Javon Morgan, whatever that kid's damn name is, he's your guy. Like, just get him the ball. And that is my issue with Dooley or whoever. It's like, you got special talents. Like, okay, let me give you a perfect example, Mr. Coach Green. Why does Rhymes have to get the ball in the backfield?
True.
You see what I'm saying? Like, he's an explosive talent, fast kid. Why not motion him out and then put him in a jet sweep to get on the ball? Or
you know what? Look, they did one reel while he was wide open, but penalty was called.
Oh, yeah. So, it's just little things like that. That's my issue with what I see in the SWAC. It's like, okay. It reminds me of basketball, right? Like, you got a center that can shoot threes, but you just keep him in the post. Or you got a center, or you got a 4-man who can dribble, but you're like, hey, just get in the box. And he's like, man, like, I can really take my guy. Like, if you spread me out, I can take my guy off the dribble, and, he can't keep up with me. Like, it's little things like that. It's like, find ways to get your players in better positions, and that's the thing I'm not seeing in coaching. Like, T.C. Taylor didn't have to do that because his O-line was so dominant that he just had to feed the beast, which were the running backs. But Southern, you had to get more creative. And the biggest issue for me, Coach Green, was the RPO passing in the fourth quarter. I'm like, yo, why weren't you doing that in the first quarter?
But you also gotta look at it, man. It's more to it than that, man. Because sometimes you might have to think about quarterback might be seeing something different, or the
Coach Green,
might hold on to
Coach
the ball
Green,
too long.
Coach Green, listen, no. It's like this. If I run an elevator play, right, you know how the elevator play works. You pass it off, you cut down, you go to the baseline, you come up through the free throw, they close the elevator, and you get the ball back. That's the play. Run the play. It ain't nothing else to look at it. Run the play. So RPO passing is simply this. I either give the ball to the running back or I throw it to the receiver who's coming out in the flat. Tight end, drag route. But it's not, I'm not making it. You don't got to read the whole field. It's probably 2 routes that you got to read. You either read in the DN to see if he crashed and you keep the ball. If he stays with you, you give it to the running back. If he crashes, you keep it and you throw the ball. That's it. And how did you get the touchdown on the last play? RPO passing. Like, he didn't do it. How does Fuller get out of this game with no targets? Maybe, I think he got like 2 targets. Like, how does Fuller go without getting any targets?
Shoot, you might have to look at what on a QB too, man. It ain't just the offense coordinator. Because look, think about it, bro. You could be the best offensive coordinator in the world, but you can't look good unless you got the quarterback that could execute the plays, and you got the line that could protect, and you got the receivers that could catch them certain passes. No matter how you look at it, you can be the best in the world, but you got to have the players to do it. To think about it, the first 2 games, Biden was looking terrible. Holding the ball too long, making the wrong reads, and all of a sudden he's making the right reads now. They had to bench him to make the right reads. But he still had his one fuck up when he tried to throw that ball and threw that interception. When he should have just took the sack. But come on now. It all starts with whoever you got, man. It starts with the players. Players make the coaches look good at the end of the day.
But coaches put players in the position to make them look good at the same time. You're not going to play a guy at point guard.
Two things would be right.
At the end of the day, I'm telling you, watching the play call, you didn't put your players in the best position to do great. You didn't put you didn't put Kendrick Grimes in a position to be great when all you did was run him up the gut every single time, straight up into the strength of Jackson State's defense. Like, that doesn't make any sense to me. That's not great play calling. What's not great play calling is you simply doing dropbacks. He didn't roll the pocket not one time, Coach Green. Not once. He didn't call us.
That's a lie. That's a lie.
He didn't. No, he did not roll the pocket. He did not. No, he did not, Coach Green.
Half he did.
No, he did not, Coach Green.
Half he did.
Coach Green, he never called a pass rollout to where you catch the ball and you roll out. He never called that. Anytime a quarterback did it, it was on his own accord. It was never a design play where he rolled the pocket.
Watch it again. Watch it again.
What play was it, Coach Green?
We have to go back and watch. But
No. You telling me he ran it?
Listen. Hold on. Wait. I don't know which play it was. I don't remember when it happened, but I know T-Set did a rollout once, and he threw it to the sideline, and Barton did it once.
Neither one of those were designed. You're not listening to what I'm saying to you. They were not designed rollouts. That's what I'm trying to tell you. A designed rollout.
I know what you're saying, but I'm talking about it was two plays. It was a rollout. It was two plays.
He never designed. Coach Green, I'm not letting that slide. He never called a design rollout. He did not. Because you know what a design rollout looks like? Is the line moves with the quarterback. That is a design rollout. They slide. If you're rolling out to the right, they slide to the right. So the backside, left side comes open. That never happened. I'm telling you, it never happened. Because you can tell by the way
I'm gonna watch it again.
Please watch it again. Please watch it again because he never called it.
I saw two times they rolled to and threw it to the sideline.
Okay, Coach Green.
I'm just saying, I saw it.
If you find the play, clip it, send it to me, and I'll say, okay, Coach Green, you was right, I was wrong. I don't remember seeing one. Anything that I seen was either T-Set or Noah doing it on their own accord and getting it, because a design rollout looks a certain way where you know it's a quick pass and you know you can't hold the ball. Why? Because we're not blocking the backside DN. That is why. But okay. All right, Coach Green, appreciate the call.
All right.
Dion, coming to you. And then Rocky, you next. What's up, Dion?
What's up, Scotty, man?
Talk to me.
Hey, got a question. So do you think that Jackson State, do you think that we are a legit team in the SWAC now? Or you still think we got to go in and beat a Grambling and or Alabama State?
No, you know what I think Jackson is? I think Jackson is the type of boxer that if you find it's all this year is all styles make fights, right? No team is superior than the other team because every team has its own weakness, right? So it's like, okay, if you go against FAMU, well, FAMU's D-line is weak, so it's going to it should play into your favor, but your DBs are weak, so it should play into FAMU's favor. So it's literally like you get what I'm saying? It's not like you're bad. It's just if you find the right matchup, you can whoever exploits the other's weakness the best is going to win that game. So no, I won't say that you're just like head and shoulders above everybody, but I can't say you're just bad, right? You're a solid. okay, it's like this. When you play NCAA, you do what you do very well. And if you do what you do very well and it works, you'll win. If it don't work, you might lose. That's just what it comes down to. Same thing with FAMU. FAMU does. If Daniel Richardson is not on, they're going to lose, period. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's very simple around here. Bama State, if they defense don't show up, they will lose, period, right? Alcorn, right. Shit, if they can find a quarterback, right? Like, I don't even know. Like,
well,
it's
I was just going to say, if Alcorn just get off the bus, I mean, come on now. You know, how many points did they score today?
30-something, 34, 31. But they had to, though. I
Who
mean,
they
like,
play again?
Huh? They play Edward Waters.
Oh, come on now. That's like I'm from I'm from North Mississippi. That's like a damn junior high school around here, man. So, you know, that's just like you said about Lane. We don't count Edward Waters.
Nah, yeah. Listen,
so
I agree with you. I never counted Edward Waters for y'all. Lane was a scrimmage. For Alcorn, it was correct. Yeah. For y'all, Lane was a scrimmage. For Alcorn, Edward Waters was a barometer test of can we score? Like, can we figure out can we find a quarterback? Can we score? Do we have an offense? So they had to take Edward Waters serious. Now, the tape is useless, but it's for Alcorn. Alcorn needed to know, can we score? Do we have a quarterback? What does this offense look like, or how is it going to look? So for them, for the fans, for the players, for the coaches, that was their own little bubble world or whatever, right? But for everybody else, it's like, bro, y'all are not good, and we will see in what that looks like in conference play. We will all come to see. But as of right now, Alcorn is, shoo, yeah.
Yeah, they're not it's like. They want to, send Steve McNair a text like, hey, big head.
Hey,
yeah.
Kind
of miss you a little bit. Hey, you want to go get some pizza? But yeah, man. Well, I'm gonna get out of here, man. Hey, I know I cannot wait. I really wish you would do a late show with Mike Reed Wednesday instead of doing that 1:30 show because I still be at work. But anyway, you know what I gotta say, baby. JSU by 40.
Appreciate the call, Dion. Hey, Jonathan, I saw you call in. If you want to call back in, that's fine. Rocky, coming to you.
This is what I want to say, Scotty, is to all the Jackson State faithful out there. I want to say this, man. Y'all have an identity. Y'all know who y'all are, right? Y'all are a running team that's limited in the pass game. Y'all have a pretty stout front seven and a questionable secondary. That's who y'all are. That's better than most teams in the SWAC, to be perfectly honest with you. Southern still don't know who they are. Alcorn still don't know who they are. PV don't know who they are. There's a lot of schools at this point. I think Grambling kind of know who they are. But today, they weren't who they supposed to be, and they still won. They had 200 yards total offense. Miles Crawley threw for 30 times, completed 14 passes for 130-some yards. That ain't who they are. If they do that next week, they're going to get blew out. And he threw 2 interceptions, by the way. So at least Jackson State knows who they are. They know what they are. And that's better than over half the teams in the SWAC. The only other team probably in the SWAC who know exactly who they are right now is FAMU, right? Would you say that's the only other team that knows?
Absolutely, because they know they live and die with Daniel Richardson.
Yeah. So I think, at this point, let's not go overboard thinking that y'all are the best team in the SWAC or y'all will go through this season undefeated anything. Because again, y'all can get in the game, have turnovers, end up behind by 14 in the first half, and then guess what? Y'all whole identity
changes.
Is upset. Yeah. Well, our identity doesn't help y'all at that. You know what I mean? Your identity actually fights against y'all by being down by 14 early in the game or late in the game for that matter, because Jacoby Morgan doesn't seem to be the kind of guy taking hit receivers down the field. And when you have the kind of running game y'all have, the short passing game is okay. But what y'all need to do is be able to hit people down the field, because that's what's going to be open with that kind of running game. That though, and again, he wasn't able to hit the down the field passes. Now, here's the crazy thing. I think the other quarterback, what's the other quarterback name?
Cameron McCoy.
Even though he's not as good a passer, I think he makes y'all a much more lethal offense, though. In my opinion. Because his running ability as a dimension, his explosive running ability as a dimension that I think that complements y'all already potent running game.
I think it just
think?
you strengthen a strength, but if a team is stopping your strength, then it's like he can't do anything else for you. That's because if we're being honest, he was about to throw the pick in the beginning of the game, and it would have been a pick six. He threw that, right? So you can make a strength like you can strengthen a strength with Cameron McCoy, but you don't make the defense. Unless you're that good running the ball, right? Cameron McCoy is going to hinder you because he can't throw. He can't throw.
Well, what I'm saying is you can do some things with the quarterback in a running game where they just can't load up on Ertz and Miller and Terrell and
why not
the other kids?
Why can't if you why can't you? I would load the box because it's either you play the front side, but I'm gonna leave a linebacker to play the back side. The only way that it's going to work is if you do a zone read and the running backs find that cutback lane. But other than that, like to me,
but I think he's the kind of kid at the SWAC level. You take him one-on-one with any outside linebacker in the league. Like that's what you know what I mean? Like some quarterbacks in the running game, even if you defend it properly with the numbers, you still end up being hurt. But the defense is still taking advantage of because the guy you got assigned to the quarterback can't hold him. And I just think McCoy is that kind of kid. You know what I mean? He's just that explosive. Not that his running game, not that necessarily he adds a passing dimension, but just his ability to take on a guy one-on-one in the running game makes him lethal. A play that's a broken down play, he can take it to the house. And again, if you end up behind, you still end up behind in the same situation. I'm just saying he gives you a much more lethal running game. Is all I'm saying. If you end up behind by 14, no, he doesn't help you out. He doesn't give you other outs, but he could get you up 14, whereas Jacoby Morgan may have you up by 7 or up by 10. That's what I'm saying. He's just a bigger play guy in the run game, and that doesn't hurt any offense to have a big play guy in the running game. You know, I just think Jacoby Morgan. I thought he was a pretty good runner.
No,
but it doesn't look like he's a good runner.
No, not to the level.
What was it last year? Last year I thought maybe he was just better than
because he did it all in the red zone. Like he's a red zone runner. Like I said, that's why I call him Baby Cam Newton. Like if you get him in the red zone, he's dominant. Like 6'4", 6'5", 215, 220 coming your way in the red zone, 3-4 yards. Like nobody I don't want to tackle you 3 or 4 yards and you got a full steam.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like that's where he really becomes dangerous. Just like in a ULM game. In the red zone, he pulled it, ran it in for a touchdown. That's just what they do. From 20 to 20, I'm not worried about Jacoby Morgan. I'm not worried about Jacoby Morgan running the ball. You know what I'm saying? That's what it is. But Cameron, shit, that boy will take it to the crib between 20 and 20.
Now let me ask you this: can he get to the point where during this season where he can hit those?
They got to be wide open. They got to be. Listen, the issue is this. If you cannot stop the running, like you said, if you can't stop the running game with your front four and you have to add bodies to it, that's where the issue is going to come into play, right? If you can't do it with 5 or 6-on-6 or 5-on-5, then Cameron McCoy becomes an issue because now I got to bring a safety in the box. Now I got to add all these extra bodies, and now everything is man-to-man. And you know it's man-to-man, and you ain't got to read nothing. But if you're able to stop Jackson State's running game with 4 or 5, and you're still able to play zone behind it, Cameron McCoy is going to he's going to get you in trouble. He's going to get you in trouble.
Absolutely. Because he don't look like he got a feel for the passing game at all, in my opinion.
Man, listen, I watched that kid. He played in the bowl game in Eastern Michigan last year before he came to Jackson State, and he was atrocious. He was absolutely atrocious. I'm talking about just, like, what are you looking at? But, the guys are playing 3-down linemen, 3 to 4 down linemen every now and again who they were going – they were playing against South Alabama. And they were taking him to the woodshed. He couldn't do anything. And he's an inefficient thrower. And if you make him throw the ball, if you're down 14-3 or 17-3 or whatever, oh God, please let God be on your side, because it won't be from his arm. I'm telling you that right now. It would not be from his arm.
So let me ask you this: why didn't Southern just come out in a 7 to 8 man front on every down to force those guys to pass the ball, or at least stop them from running? Because I didn't really see them really load the box up unless they were rumbling.
Man, listen, I would have went bear. I don't even know if they have that formation in there. I'm telling you straight up, bro. I would have went that old Jackson State defense. Jackson State ran a lot of 4-6 bear. I would have went 4-6 bear, and I would have dared them ninjas to throw the ball. I'm like, listen, I'll live with you throwing the ball, but you're not going to run it down my throat. So I would have went 4-6 bear, and we just would have been in that jug. Hey, listen, I would have told my DBs, listen, man, you on islands, give them 4 or 5 yards cushion and play trail technique and make Jacoby and Morgan make the throw. Make Cameron McCoy make the throw. Because we're going to take everything up in the box, but once again, that's the lack of adjustments by Southern's like, you see that you're getting blown off the ball. God damn, go goal line for all I care. Just you know what I'm saying? Like, change it up. Change it up. Go 4-5-2, go 4-4 stack. I don't give a damn what it looked like, but you got to change it up. You got to.
Yeah. Hey, and like I was hoping for today, Colorado dominated their game and Jackson State dominated their game. So this is a good day for Prime fans and Jackson State fans out there. Colorado won 28-9, and Jackson State won 33-19. It was a great day for those Prime fans and those Jackson State fans, man. We don't get many weekends like this, man.
Facts.
And so
appreciate the call, though, Rock. Yeah. 3168 coming to you. Hey, caller, you live.
Scotty, what's going on, man?
What's up? What's your name? Where you calling from?
Well, this TJ, man. Jackson, Mississippi. Man.
What's up, man? Talk to me.
Is my background loud?
No, you straight. You straight.
All right. Now, I'm going to be real, Scotty. I'm going to be real and honest as possible. That game was shitty, bro. And I'm a Jackson State fan, but I'm not pleased. I'm not pleased because, like you said, like the last caller said, Cam can't throw. Now, is he another? Is he deadly in the running game? Give you an extra boost in the running game? Of course, he'll kill you doing that.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Like if you can't defend, like if our line is getting off the ball and they penetrate, hey man, hey, listen, this can easily be 30, 40 points. You know what I'm saying? Easy, just by him just running the ball, but just passing. Listen, I'm not pleased because I'm starting to believe. Okay, I feel like TC should adjust and play to Jacoby and Scripts, and that's the short passing game. Because he ain't like you just said, they got to be goddamn wide open for him to make that throw. Now, can he kill you mid game? He got the mid game, of course. But talking about deep threat, no. You know what I'm saying? So if a defense come in and can't stop Jackson State running game, it's gonna be a long day for you because we can rotate so many backs in. You know what I'm saying?
And keep them fresh. Yeah.
6-7 yards apart.
Yeah, that's
you know
real.
What I'm saying?
That's real. No, that's real.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? So I ain't pleased. I'm just like with you. You know what I'm saying? I just feel like Southern, like you said, Southern didn't load the box. Like I would have did the same thing. Like I'm like basically if I'm a defensive coordinator, I'm like okay, the backup can't throw. The first string he can't throw. So I'm gonna load the box and I'm gonna send. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna make, like you said, I'm gonna make him beat me with his arm.
Absolutely.
You know what I'm saying? But that's all I gotta say, man.
Let me. I want to push back on you a little bit, right? So, I think the one thing that we gotta assume is TC knows what Jacobian can and cannot do. He's had him for 2 years, so he knows his quarterback and what he's capable of doing. And I think having the mindset, and this is my personal opinion, having the mindset of just saying, hey, let's build a strong running attack so it doesn't matter who we put at quarterback, they don't have to carry the team because he knows he doesn't have a quarterback right now that can carry the team. And and let me be very clear, there's not a lot of quarterbacks in the SWAC that could carry a team. You had Andrew and you had Daniel. That is it. That's it. They ain't no other quarterbacks that's carrying teams, right? So it's like, so you got to give TC, Coach O, you got to give those guys credit for building a very solid team without having to worry about who's playing the quarterback position. Because as long as you can hand the ball off to Ahmad, to Terrell, goddamn, they got six Bama's, JD, AD, UD, it don't matter. They got so many Bamas back there. They as long as you can live with getting the snap, turning around and handing the ball off, if you don't trip over your own shoelaces, you good, right? So, and then on top of that, when you do need to make a throw, it's a drag route, it's a slant, it's a hitch, and I need it's 3rd and 3, so I need 4 or 5 yards, right? Like so, it's playing. It's not making. This is what it is. This is like, I know it looks boring. I know people ain't gonna like it, but it's putting my players in the best position to be great, right? I'm not, because if you're asking Jacoby and Morgan to make 3rd and 10, 3rd and 15, 3rd and 9 throws all the time, you'll see his deficiencies. But when you're asking Jacobian to make 3rd and 3, 3rd and 4, 3rd and 5 reads, you see how efficient he is, and you see it can work like that, right? So it's just really TC and his staff putting all his players in the best position to win. Hey, we got 5 running backs that can take it to the house at any point in time. We got a strong O-line. We got a strong tight end. Hey, let's just work it. Let's just work what we got, right? And make the defense make them dictate to us to have to change it. Until they do that, we just going to do what we do. So what you're seeing is it's a boring style of football. Like I said, it's literally North Dakota State, the black version, right? It's a knockoff version of North Dakota State. We're going to run the ball. And if you can't stop it, then just get prepared to be on your back all day because we just going to keep running it down your throat. And most teams are going to quit. If you can't stop it and D tackles can't stop it and your linebackers, hey, man, you're going to quit. And that's what Southern did defensively. They just gave up.
Now, give me your perspective.
Okay.
Give me your perspective because I'm going to tell you mine.
Okay.
Right. I said this. Okay, how many games left? Like 6, 7 games left? 8 games
it's
left?
about 7 or 8 games, yeah.
Okay. If you do not put Travis Terrell in that mix, you are going to lose him. There's no way. I just want you to feel it. There's no way that you got that dynamic player like that. Like this, we know, we understand this FBS talent right here.
Mm-hmm.
How are you not putting him? Like how you not putting him in the slot receiver, running crosses like he's too dynamic of a player to be just in the, you know what I'm saying, just playing running back. You know what I'm saying?
I get what you're saying.
You know what I'm saying? Like, he's more dynamic than that. And I just feel like, you know what I'm saying, like, if TC don't, you know what I'm saying, use him, I think he gonna be in the portal come this soon season. I think he gonna hit the portal.
Listen,
because we not using them right.
I'll tell
now,
you
give
this.
me your perspective. What you think?
I'll tell you this. If I'm Coach O, if I found you, I can find another one of you. That's really how I would feel. I know how that sounds, but bro, you're a true freshman that I found in Atlanta. Like, you telling me I can't find another true freshman running back that's explosive? Like, I mean, you're not. And think about it. He's not. It's not like the people in front of him are not good. Like, Irv Mulligan is a dog. Aubrey Miller's a dog. J.D. Martin's a dog. You're not behind Scrubs. I could get it. Listen, if he was behind Scrubs, I'd be like, damn, yeah, I'd be gone. You behind good running back. Like, them niggas is good. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, Irv Mulligan would have probably been the offensive player of the year if he would have been healthy for the whole time. And then you got Ahmad Miller. Like, those guys are good. Now, how TC gets him involved in other ways, that's why you got him at punt return. That's why you got him at kick return. Like, you got to get him into action in different ways. But if I'm Coach O, I'm not tripping. Now, who I might be tripping if they leave is Ahmad Miller. Like, him, yeah, I will be, because Irv is on his last year, I believe. He might got one more year, but I think Irv might be on his last year. I'm not trying to lose Ahmad. Ahmad's a sophomore.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? That's the joker I don't want to lose because he's my future. You know what I'm saying? So if anybody I'm worried about losing, because I don't know how long J.D. Martin been there. J.D. Martin been there for a minute. Like, he been there with Deion there. He been gone. Like, so Ahmad is the guy I wouldn't want to lose, right? If Irv Mullen got another year, I don't want to lose Irv. I want to keep those two guys. But a true freshman, I'm sorry. Like, I can find another one of you. Like, it just, like, and it's no shade to the kid. It's just that I can find another one of you. Running backs are a dime a dozen. Like, I can find you. Why you think the NFL don't care about running backs? That's why they be drafting them. They be drafting them jokers like 6th round, because you can find a special talent anywhere, right? You can find a special running back anywhere under a rock. You be like, oh, I like you. You're 5'6" and you can run the ball. Okay, come over here, right? So it's, yeah, I wouldn't stress over it, but at the same time, Terrell has to know that the guys in front of him they're not scrubs. So he gonna have to wait his turn, and that's what I get, that the transfer portal allows you to do that. And he's a talented kid. Look, he could probably start on any team in the SWAC. Let's just keep it a buck. Like, he go to PV, he'll probably start. He'll go to UAPB, he'll probably start. He go to Alabama A&M, he probably wouldn't start, but he'll probably be the backup. You know, he wouldn't start at FAMU. He probably would start at Bethune. He probably would.
Think so?
Huh? At FAMU? No.
You don't?
Nah. Because they would have Kelvin Dean and Thad. And I'm not saying Terrell is not explosive as them. I like Terrell. Now, it's all about the style of back. I like boom bop guys. I like the boom. So I like Terrell. I like those type of guys. Like, they give you the wiggles and like, I like those type of guys. But I really like Ahmad Miller. That would be, if it was somebody that I would be pitching every day to come to my team, it would be that Bama Ahmad Miller, because he runs like, he plays running back like his brother played linebacker, and I love that. I just love that. They just have a different mentality how they play. So, yeah, but, yeah, other than that, man, like, if Terrell got in the portal, I'd be like, deuces, I'll find another one of you. It's a running back. Come on, man.
All right. No, I was just saying because I know, I'm like, well, hell, I'm like, TV, they were saying about about our receivers, and I'm like, I'm not pleased yet. Like, okay, you got what's his name? The guy that did the double move, Isaiah Spencer.
Yeah.
Okay, we'll put him and Isaiah right beside each other and go crazy.
Yeah.
Like, you can't stop both of them now. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's just hard to defend because both of them can run routes. Both of them got speed. You know what I'm saying? And I just feel like, you know what I'm saying, like, as the season go on, we have to establish that just like you said, just imagine if we playing from behind. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, it's good that we got those, we got them amount of backs, and you know what I'm saying, and we play how we play, but what about the what if?
I don't know, man.
Yeah, that's
But yeah, no, I appreciate the call as always, man. Great win. Listen, I feel like people are just nitpicking, and I'm nitpicky, right? I'm nitpicky, but I really think people are nitpicking a little too much when it comes to TC Taylor in this team. Like, you got to understand, if I built a team a certain way, like I think Rocky said it perfectly. You have an identity. That is like half of the game right there of just knowing who you are, right? Knowing what your team is and knowing who you are is half the battle in football, because I don't want to play outside of myself, right? And as games go along, teams find out your tendencies. So you figure out, okay, they like to run to the left, they like to run to the right, they like to do this on third down, they like to do that. Now, I don't know if a lot of coaches are doing all that kind of film breakdown. I doubt it. It's the SWAC. But that's how tendencies work, right? So having the identity and then building off of that identity of how we get better every week. What great coaches do is say, okay, we do this very well, they do this very well. How can we attack that? How do we go into, it's not we're going to do what we do. No, it's okay. Like if you're going into the game against Alabama State, well, Alabama State likes to double A gap blitz. They like doing that. They like to line up, double A gap blitz, and they come head on. Okay, cool. How do we attack that? How do we neutralize that by what we like to do, right? Though that's how the game becomes chess. That's how the game becomes the battle of wits. And it's a war type of thing of you do this, I do this, you respond, I respond, that type of situation, right? So it's all of that. It's FAMU saying, okay, cool. Like, we got Troy next week, but Jackson's coming around the corner. How do we fix our D-line? How do we get this together? Do we put in a special formation? Like, that's the things that you have to do going forward. Like Grambling, looking at the film this week against Texas A&M Commerce and against Jackson State, you know what they're going to try to do. So I have to be prepared and have a formation ready to negate that. That's just how it works. What's up, Diallo?
What's going on, baby? What's the word,
man? Nothing, chilling, Brody.
Listen, man, real quick, man, good game today by JSU. I mean, you know, the coaching thing they always say is you can't win or lose a game in the beginning of the game or in the first quarter, and I felt like Southern lost this game in the first quarter. That drop pick six was huge, man, because that kid, if he catches the ball, he walks into the end zone. You know what I mean? And they never got any momentum after that big play. I mean, they got whooped on an offensive and defensive line. The game was lost up front. You know what I mean? And I got to give TC Taylor credit. I was one of the people like yourself and others that criticized his play calling against ULM, but I have to give him credit tonight. He stuck with his bread and butter. There's the strength of their team, like you guys are all saying, and like we've been known for a while, is the running game.
Mm-hmm. And
Eric Mulligan's first carry, he went for like 5 yards. Then the second time he touched the ball, he went for like 12 yards on a running back dump. So it just showed you their best players was back. You know, the first couple times J.D. Martin touched the ball, everything was positive for them. They didn't have any negative plays. Even when McCoy got hurt, it's like he never got hurt because Jacobian came right in, and everything kept flowing and moving so fluidly. You know what I mean? So
Facts.
I'm just anticipating them playing FAMU. I think that's the only team that will really give them any trouble, in my personal opinion. I like to see the matchup of their running game versus FAMU passing game, because we know FAMU's D-line is their weak point, and Jackson State secondary is not as great as some of the JSU faithful may like to believe. So it'll be the matchup I think that everybody will want to see. But great game for JSU and a great game for TC. I thought he was dialing it up really well in that first half, man. And another thing I give JSU credit for, they didn't not only did they not turn the ball over, they didn't have penalties. They didn't get a penalty until like 4 or 5 minutes left in the game when Philip Webb grabbed the dude from the back. So they played a clean football game and didn't beat themselves, which we've seen them do in the past, even under the previous coach, Coach Prime. So shout out to TC for getting it done in a big, Boomba Classic rivalry game.
Let me say this. I think the biggest test for Ohio State is Alabama State, because what they aren't offensively, they are defensively. They're just a defensive minded team, right? And I don't think Alabama State's gonna come in with the mindset to let them run the ball like that. The way Eddie Robinson Jr. is, and the way that he's a defensive minded guy, he is not. Now, I'm not gonna say that Jackson State can't. Now, I mean, it might be like the battle of the bulls, right? Like, it's just like, I'm not gonna give up the run. You ain't gonna stop it, right? So it could be one of those type of games, but I think they're going to come in with a mindset to make sure they stop the run. I think for FAMU, that defensive coordinator, he's going to have to come up with something different. He's going to have to, because you cannot just line up 4 and just say, yeah, we're going to stop the. No, we saw what Norfolk State did. We saw what South Carolina State did. Like, we saw what them guys did, and those guys have the same type of running backs that Jackson State has. Duhart is good. Kevon King is good. You got Ahmad. You got Irv. You got all these guys coming in. They're no slouches. So you have to come up with something different. Same thing with Grambling. Grambling seeing Jackson State next week. You cannot expect, and this is the part of coaching where I'm hoping Mickey Joseph stands up and says, okay, we got to do something different because this isn't working. And that is the part of coaching. Okay, let me say this. This is the reason I know I'm going so left on this. I'm going to go so left, but stay with me. The reason people consider Bill Belichick the best of all time, because he always made game plans based on the team, not of what he does well, but he took the weaknesses of the team and they're going to exploit it. So I can't. Absolutely. If I come into a game and I'm only rushing 4, but I know I'm coming into a run-first team where I might have to just put 7 in the box just to let you know that it's going to be a long day for you trying to run on me.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? Go ahead.
Yeah, I agree. No, I agree. But I would like to give you some pushback, because you've been saying this, and I've saw this. I've only seen Alabama State play once in the complete game, which was the Orange Blossom Classic. And you said this. Others have said it. I saw it when I watched that game. In theory, it sounds good. But I don't think that defense is nowhere near as good as it has been the last couple of years.
It's not.
With bumping down those guys. I mean, you even look and see what they did to Jackson State, with Shador and them when they went down there and battled those boys in Alabama, at Alabama State in Montgomery, when it was the famous, scuffle between, Robinson, Eddie Robb, and Prime. So I just don't see, unless their defense has time to continue to get better, because that game is what, a month away, or maybe a little bit more than that. I don't know how far away it is. Yeah. I know it's not in the next 2 weeks. I just don't see that defense being as good as it has been in the past to be able to stop this attack. I mean, Ford, Henry, that offensive line looked nasty, man. Like, they was moving those guys off the ball. The so-called, SWAC Defensive Player of the Year was non-existent. I don't remember them calling his name one time.
Yeah, I think he got like 1 or 2 tackles. But this is my thing, though. The issue is it's not in the situation for Alabama State, it's not about it, because they're not as talented as, right? Just like Jackson State isn't as talented as they've been in the past, right? Like, everybody's lost talent, right? So they're really meeting each other where they're at now, right? It's like, you used to date this person, I used to have this person, but now we both single, right? So it's Alabama State used to have to deal with a team that had 4 or 5 wide, threw the ball around the yard. Well, that's not them anymore. Now they're in the box, in the phone booth. This is the new team. So it's getting adjusted and prepared for that. And I once again, we do not know what's coming down the pipeline for Alabama State nor Jackson State, because we don't know how the game might go or whatever. But you just can't. You got to come into the game with a mindset of having to stop the run. Like, that is it. If you can't stop the run and make Jackson State do something different, then you're not doing your job. Yep. It's just very simple. It's very simple. You need Jackson State to show you, can you do something else than say hike, turn around, and hand the ball off? Can you do something different?
Can Jacoby beat me with his arm versus his running back collectively getting over 200 yards rushing?
Come on.
You know what I mean? We don't know that.
We don't know that. And that's the part That's what teams will have to do going forward. So outside of that, if they can't, then Jackson State just going to continue to do what they do. And okay, you can't stop it. You can't stop it, right? So I won't say it's easy. It's an easy task, but it's a very easy plan because that's the plan. If that's not your plan coming into the game, you deserve to lose. I remember when Jackson State had James Houston, and I would literally say every week, if you don't block James Houston, you don't want to win the game. I would say that every week. And coaches would just one-on-one this dude. I'm like, does nobody listen? Like, does nobody watch film in the SWAC? Does anybody? Yeah. Right? Because if you don't, and once again, you saw in the Celebration Bowl, what did Buddy Pugh do? He added a tight end over there. He had a running back over there. He did multiple things to keep him he did not let him wreck the game. He didn't let him wreck the game, right? And the game looked different. It's the same thing with this team. If you don't go in with the game plan to stop the run, you're going to lose. And if you can't even do that, then how are you coaching? Like, Jesus Christ, like, come on.
No, you're right. You're right, bro. And I want to say this, man. I got to give credit to Irv and to JD because, to me, they didn't even look like they came off injury. They looked fresh. Like, you know what I'm saying? They looked like they were, ready to play. And I hate when announcers don't do their homework. The announcers was talking about, about those guys like they had been playing all year. I'm like, this is their first game. You know what I mean? So, but salute to those dudes, man. They was ready to play. And it's going to be an interesting season, man. But keep up the good work, man. And I appreciate all you do, Scotty.
Hey, appreciate it.
Yes, sir.
I will not call anybody a mini James Houston other than I like Traquan Thomas. I do like Traquan Thomas. I think he has very good potential. But number 2 from Jack State, no, I'm good on that. Nah, I'm good on that. I don't see no mini James Houston ability. Let me just say this. Like, Jack State did what they were supposed to do. They came out, they dominated, they ran the ball efficiently, effortlessly, with no hindrance or whatever. But at the same time, it's like, all right. If that's the game plan you rolling with, let's see what happens. See, this is the thing. When it doesn't go well, I don't want to hear people say, oh, TC Taylor can't call plays. Oh, TC Taylor can't do this. Oh, TC Taylor. I don't want to hear nobody say that because the strength of your team is running the ball. That just is what it is. So if it doesn't go your way and he's not able to run the ball, that's your weakness. So you got to protect your weakness, and your weakness is passing. So you can't be like, oh my God, TC Taylor can't call plays. Like, bro, like if they're stopping your run, they're making you be. It's no different than if you are right-handed and somebody makes you dribble left. Show me you can dribble with your left hand. Show me you can pass the ball. And that's exactly how you have to play Jack State. It's simple. Jacoby and Morgan have to throw for 250 and 3 touchdowns. Because I'm in goal line every play. I'm in 4-6 every play. Right? But that just is what it is, man. Great game. Southern fans, listen, back to the drawing board. Back to the drawing board, man. Like, listen, it's like you leave Dooley, you come to this situation. It is what it is. Yeah, man, listen, I feel for y'all Bama's. I really do. Like, it's like, Jesus Christ. It's like you just can't catch a break. Grambling, you on the clock. And based on what I saw today, that clock is shaky. That's a very shaky clock. But all right, man, let me get up out of here. It's getting late. My son got a football game in the morning. But listen, until next time, you know what I'm going to do. I'm going to holla. God bless.